All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you one and all, I say, hello friends. Welcome back to another exciting stream. Every single time I start the stream, I move my keyboard. I don't know why. Usually I don't hear a keyboard placement at all. You probably see me say like, hello friends, how's it going? That right there is me turning my keyboard. It's the only time we care about being in the right spot. Also, my goodness, what a nice clean keyboard this is. In fact, it probably already needs to be cleaned again. How often do those of you who clean your keyboards regularly clean your keyboards? Because I now regret looking at it. I've made a mistake. I should never look at it again. Anyway, folks, I hope things are going well for you. It's a good day over here in Resortyville, largely because I get to stream. Nothing too exciting happening here, but I do have some stories for you before too long. In fact, 3 stories today, or 3 topics today, whichever way. Let's say some hellos real quick, and then we'll talk more about the keyboard situation maybe, and more important, more interesting stories also. Hello Jim, it's good seeing you. Jim, I'm wondering, not to call you out too much, but you said your daughter has led her team, or been part of a team that's gone to state, I think, for the first time ever, maybe a conference. When is this upcoming match? So that I might ask, and I might cheer, and so on. Whichever way, good luck to your daughter and her team. They're in my thoughts. Hello to Slivers. Hello Unnamed Comet. George, good to see you. Hello Sakotera. Thorn, welcome in. HPG, you're off pretty soon. Back later. It's good to see you, HPG. Have a good time while you're gone. And thanks for being here, even a little bit. Lord, it's good seeing you. Mark's good seeing you. Hello Thorn. Hello Sakotera. Welcome in. Chibi. How's it going today? Who else we got? Steve, welcome in. Blue Link, welcome in. Leto, welcome in. Darby, welcome in. Everybody, welcome in. History teacher Steve says, I'm proud of you. Friends, when I was a youngster, there would have been no greater moment in my life than this one right here. A teacher saying they're proud of me. I have accomplished my life goal once more. All I need is the letter A on a sheet of paper, and we are good forever. There's actually a scene in The Simpsons, I believe, in which the somewhat nerdy Lisa Simpson is hyperventilating, panicking over something, and someone writes an A+ on a sheet of paper to show her that she's okay, and she settles down immediately. Absolutely love it. Absolutely great time. Maybe I should find some way to make a GIF of that in order to settle me down when things are a little bit too much. We'll see. All right, some of you suggest that here's how we go with the old keyboard here. You keep it clean with no pets. Yeah, having pets is a bit of an issue for sure. You also might vacuum a little bit. So when you vacuum your floor, you also vacuum your keyboard. Or do you have like a handheld vacuum cleaner sitting up here? Because I don't have one of those. But I know my vacuum has like the hose extension, I guess, like vacuum possibly. There's also been called the flash dust magnets, or you can use a dry paintbrush. Wow, that's smart. I don't know what these flash dust magnets are. I'd like to learn together. Hello, Fritz. It's good to see you. What a good boy. What a good boy as always. Friends, behold, yesterday's big topic. We discussed bacon for a very long time. Not because I want to eat bacon, but because I realized I didn't know the distinction between so-called Canadian bacon and American bacon and Australian bacon, and apparently there are a lot of different types of bacon in the world. And notably, Americans in ordinary speech do not use the phrase back bacon. And I'm still not quite sure why that is, but what's that top left picture? It was someone abusing a very generous and good things the Japanese Burger Kings did, which was they had a special deal of 15 bacon strips for 100 yen. And so initially someone ordered 105 bacon strips, and then ultimately someone ordered 1,050 bacon strips. And that is the result, what hath God wrought, and so on. Anyway, that's not the topic here. The topic here is looking up flash strips of some sort. What's the etymology of the word bacon? So guys, I didn't look it up. When I say guys, I don't mean all of you, I mean the person called guys. I believe the word bacon and the word back might share an etymology, but I'm not sure on that anyway. Okay, so flash, where is it again? Flash dust magnets. Are they these? This kind of thing. And they come with a stick. So at first glance, I thought these were, diapers, honestly. Okay. One thing that amazes me, this is not going to be generalizable or universalizable, but on the whole, Japanese folks keep their cars pristine. I am never allowed to have a car because I do not have a good history of keeping my cars pristine. The things that happen to my keyboard happen to the car also, no good. You call this a duster? Yeah, I mean, I've definitely had dusters in the past, right? That sort of like feather duster, I guess, which I think you've probably seen maids in movies use, you know. Oh, monsieur, allow me to come and do some dusting, this kind of thing. And I wonder how these differ from the ones just mentioned. It might be that these, of course, need to be cleaned themselves, and these can be just thrown away, adding to our disposable culture a little bit more. But very cool, very cool. I've never heard these before. Feather dusters throw up the dust and don't pick things up? Is that true? Is that true? Feather dusters useless. Professional cleaner here. I use them every day for my cleaning. I don't know. I don't want to challenge the expertise of random people claiming things on Reddit. Obviously, I have no idea. Anyway, thanks for that tip. I'll definitely look into these, possibly. I think I'd prefer not to throw things out regularly, so I like the idea of using a little vacuum cleaner and compressed air. As of right now, I don't have any compressed air in my life because we couldn't ship it from the US, and I didn't buy any from the store yet. 'Cause I think at one point we said I should go buy some canned air, and I said the shop is too far away, and people said, Resorti, how far is it? I said 45 minutes by train, and people said, okay, that's fine. So at some point, I will get something like that. Very good, and thank you for helping me learn about that. Absolutely wonderful. People get paid to clean stuff has no interest in actually cleaning anything. You think so? I don't know. I think if Noms especially ever hired anyone to do cleaning, she would then go around after them and look for any failures of cleaning. I don't know. I want to believe that people have pride in their jobs. The feeling of a job well done might be its own motivation. Oh, I don't want to be cynical about the world, but that's how it goes. If I can't find compressed air, use a bellows. Can I buy a bellows? Is that the correct way of saying it? A bellows? I'm not sure on that one. What you got? This is not right. This is not right. What is is a pump bellows? You can buy everything online, of course. This is not right. I want the kind that a blacksmith might use. Yes, nothing electricity. Let's see here. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it quote unquote right. Okay. How do I buy these? It is indeed a bellows. I like it very much. Purchase. Spend hours where the cleaner comes seriously cleaning. As you recall, I definitely tried to clean our air conditioning units before the fellow came to clean the air conditioning units. All right, here's some vintage ones. These look pumpy. 153 euros, like $1,000. It's expensive, but these can be cool. Leather needs to be replaced. I wonder what would happen if I brought this into a shoe repair shop here. Because just this weekend, I saw a YouTube video behind the scenes at a Japanese shoe store rather. And they were talking, the fellow was talking about how he'll try to do any kind of leather working. So along with repairing leather shoes, he'd also repair leather canteen cases and leather purses and all the rest. And so I wonder if he'd give it the old college try to repair my bellows. I'm not using Google correctly. It's a bit. I promise that when I actually do research in my non-stream life, I do like multiple sources and I click in and I read. But on stream, you get the quick and dirty, because nobody, or almost nobody, wants to sit here while I read all of a page aloud and say, what is the bias of this page? Are they profiting? Yeah, nobody wants that. They're in the quick and dirty. Why use this instead of canned air? As before, it's a bit. Do I need text on screen, friends? Do I need this is a bit? Text pop up? I think I might, because the majority of the stream, while quite serious, is also, a bit. That's how it goes. All right. If the shoe repair refers to men for me, you can use the bellows and bellow at them. I got it. What's the point then that Bixby makes stuff up? I want to appeal to authority. Right, it's one thing to say, Grubzilla says the feather duster does not work, it only moves dust around. I could say, I've never used a feather duster, but no, that's false, right? But that's not compelling in any sense. The compelling thing is to find an expert and quote them. My sense of... Have I fallen for this trap once again of I'm trying to justify what I find funny to people who don't find it funny? Why, yes, I am. My favorite part of the stream, and yours too. Good. Friends, we have 3 topics to discuss. One of which is a picture, not a big deal. One of which is a question of do you do this also? Maybe 2 questions of that kind. And number 3's stories from school yesterday. Because the picture is not really a big deal, I'm going to start with that. And then we'll move on. So once again, hello Fritz, good to see you. Yes, this is not a big deal, but I still want to mention it. Friends, yesterday, behold, friends, yesterday, I at least went and stood outside of the gym to take a picture for you. No, yesterday, for the first time in a long time, I went to the gym and I rode the little bicycle and I did some muscle stuff and I felt very proud of myself afterwards. It was not anything super exciting. I got very sweaty to the point of embarrassment as usual, but I continued on and there you go. I'm not going to mention going to the gym every day, but because it's the first time in quite a long time, and I was to the point of being aversive to doing it, because I just hadn't in a long time, I was very, very happy about this. You could have lived without the sweaty reveal. So actually, factually, here we go. Let me justify the things I say. The reason I mentioned that I was a sweaty mess is I've been told before that some viewers, when I mention gym-like things, feel like really embarrassed. Like, I could never do that. Why is he talking about this? And so I mentioned that this was a hard thing for me. I mentioned something where I didn't end up being like the world's buffest figure, showing off my muscles, so that people who aren't gym-like can also say, okay, yeah, he's like me, this person who is not in great shape, but trying his best. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense to you. It's probably anxiety, gosh, who knows. Anyway, there you go. Cyber Oracle, it's good seeing you. Gym, great on me, thank you. You all should make me mention going to the gym every day. So here's something I'm trying to do differently. Last time I was doing the gym consistently was about 1.5 years ago, before I had the period of taking my wrong medicines. Whoops. So about 1.5 years ago, I was going to the gym. And so I decided I'm going to be a gym guy. And we got our gym subscriptions. I'm going to say the word gym many times here. We got our gym subscriptions. And starting the next day, I went 6 days a week consistently for weeks and weeks and weeks, months in fact. And then I stopped cold, And this is something I do regularly. Like, I'm really good at all or nothing. But finding that middle balance is something I struggle with immensely in lots of parts of life. Much like streaming, right? Much like streaming, there have been times when I've not been doing terribly well. And instead of saying, we're going to stream a little bit, I then swing in the direction of we're never streaming again. It's not good. Did I have a bad experience? You mean the experience in which I was standing behind a Japanese woman and went, oof, and my mouth was closed, and the oof came out as a whistle while standing behind a Japanese woman in tight pants? Why, yes, I did do that. That's how it goes. How it goes. Anyway, I'm not going to go to the gym every day, and so I won't mention it every day, but I'll mention it from time to time as an incentive for myself and to keep you up to what's happening in my life. And that's all of that. All right, very good, very good. That mentioned feels weird, man, but still okay. Because as many of you know, the majority of this stream is we deny the existence of the body. But there we have to acknowledge it. That's how it goes. All right, friends, we now have a story about class. And then once that's done, it'll be time for a question or two about do you do the things that I do? So, after class yesterday, students hung around to talk. Love this. Because my class ends at 7 p.m., most students are done with the day and kind of want to relax a little bit and drop their way out of school time and into relaxation time, and I get to be part of that. I love that. Love that so very, very much. And so yesterday, there were 3 groups or individual students waiting after class, and I said, okay, who's going to be the quickest one? One moment, speaking of people visiting, Mastani, thank you for the generous raid, saying a group of squirrels has made a strategic move and come to join your stream. Thank you, Mastani, for the raid. What were you playing today? Were you playing a strategy game? I hope so. Welcome. My class ends at 7 p.m. How many hours is it? It's 1 hour, 3 days a week. Yeah, so it starts at 6 p.m. I teach until 7 p.m. I usually am in the room a little early for conversation and such. Yeah, and that scheduling of starting at 6 p.m. is primarily so I have time between stream and teaching to relax a little bit, to go to the gym, etc. And yeah, previously I was teaching at 3 p.m. And so I'd end stream at like 1:45 or 2. I would then jam a sandwich into my mouth while running to school. So that was no good. I need a little off time between the 2 jobs. Anyway, hello to you, Zeta Tryhardly. I like your username. Welcome. Thanks for that follow also. Very cool. Mastani is playing Portugal and conquering Europe in EU4. See, I've been thinking I should learn EU4. I don't know why. Yesterday or day before, I saw this tweet you probably have seen before. Let me see if I can find it real quick to show you all. Is it here? It is here. Okay, let me pull this up. Go to this page, hello Fritz. Go to this page, hello Internet. Go to this page. You've probably seen this before, and I think it's like a Joe Rogan meme maybe, but in Sweden people make games, but they're just maps. Nobody knows how to play them, and people just stare at them for hours and watch them change colors. I love this tweet so much because it's absolutely true. And I realized of the many Paradox games out there, I don't know how to play EU4 terribly well. I've said previously, I don't think it streams terribly well. But I wonder if I go back to it with energy and interest and the attempt to make it as good as possible. Maybe we can stream it well. Can I use that as the about quote for my channel? I mean, possibly. It's a very good quote, I think. That said, I know I shouldn't be on X anymore. A while back, is it here? Hello. Oh, well, what is this face? Why do you all clip things? Hello, Prime Minister. Good seeing you. Why would the faces? Let's see. Do I have this? Here we go. That's not it. This is funny though. Viewer, I have a small tip. Small tip's 500 words. Love it. Where is the one I want? Here we go. New viewer, nicely summed the Resorty channel. Like someone forced his dad to play Hearts of Iron. I'm all about that. That is the kind of definition of the channel I will take. Even though I'm not a dad, I enjoy playing the games and so on, but made me laugh at the time. Very, very good. All right, no more about that. Like I said, though, EU4 is a possible game at some point. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, Game Urchin! Thank you for the resubscription. You can't drive 55, but you can sit at your PC and be wholesomely entertained by Resorties, blah, 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 and game playing for 55 months. Game Urchin, thank you for the tier 2. I appreciate that. And Game Urchin, thank you for the kindness as always. It's very good having you here with us, and I'm glad you enjoyed the blah, 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 because were it not for the blah, 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 you could watch any other streamer, right? Any other streamer does the let's stare at maps and push buttons, but this guy has got some stories. All right, back to it. So yesterday after class, I had 3 groups/individuals of students. One second, you deleted Twitter at last, just followed Resorty on Blue Sky. Did I make a Blue Sky account? One moment, be right with you. Oh no. I'm searching my... Oh no. I don't have a Blue Sky email in my email box. Not this again. Every time I hear about there's some place to make a user account, I should just go make the Resorty account. I never know which ones are going to take off. Okay. Let's go look at the sadness. This was not the topic at hand, but where is this thing? Blue Sky Resorty. Can you make a link here? Sure. Steve, if you make a link, I'd appreciate it. Because I don't know how this thing works. I've never been on the Blue Sky before. Thank you much indeed. Resorty.bsk.social. Can I have one that's just like .resorty? That'd be cool. This is my standard shtick. This must actually be me then. Friends, an ad break is coming in just a moment here. Is it possible I made it on my real person account? No, that's not possible. Did I make it with the wrong account? Look for BSKY in the email. BSKY. We're not seeing it, team. We're not seeing it, unfortunately. A Gatio Patio. Wait, Gatito Patito. I got it. Friend, thank you for the brand new subscription. I don't know what you're doing with that. Thank you so much. We're like blathering on about Blue Sky, and here you are. Thank you so much for your kindness. It's very cool to have new subscribers. Always very, very cool. I can have the account I send you 10,000 Resorty bucks. I love it. It's Spanish for kitten duckling. Kitten duckling. I love that. All right, give me a second to see if I can sign into this thing. So resorty@gmail.com, and I probably would use this kind of password here. Please verify your email. It does exist. It's mine. I do not recall making this. But yes, indeed, we're now logged in. Look at you all. Enthalpy Flow and Thrace and Castro and Blue Urchin. Yeah, and Steve and Pepperunga. Look at you all. Look at you all. Thank you for following. I have no idea what to do with this account other than, I don't know. I don't want to endlessly post things like, hello friends, going live now, etc. Anyway, so pleased with that I actually had the foresight to take one of them. Very good, very good, very good. All right. Happiness reigns in Resortyville. Did someone new just follow? Thanks, Cyber Oracle. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'll use it for something eventually. I'm guessing that some of you are off the old X these days, and I understand why that would be. All right, one more time. Third attempt. Here comes a story for you all. Yesterday after class, a student approached me. We can do it this way. A student approached me who said he had the easiest concern, right? The easiest concern for me. And I said, cool. What you got? And he had a question about class. Can you explain this idea you mentioned in class? Sure, no problem. Bingo, bango, done, check. Student number 2 approaches me, and student number 2 is one that I've spoken with fairly regularly. Student number 2 is one that likes arguing, likes thinking, always comes to me with some questions, and that was fine. I really enjoyed talking to him every time. And today he wants to talk, or yesterday he wants to talk about his religious views, and that's fine. Happy to hear, happy to think along, and so on. And at one point, I said to him, the particular kind of faith you have is really, really hard for some people. The kind of faith that does not involve like thinking through and arguing, but instead just believing is super difficult. And he said, it's not difficult for me. And I said, wow, that's great. Why not? And he said, every day I hear the voice of God. And I had no idea what to say. It was one of these moments where this was really, really, really important to the student. And my standard move is affirm the thing the student has said, and then try to find a way to ask a question that deepens our understanding together. And that was hard. That was hard for me. And so I asked him the question of, well, what do you mean? Do you mean that you occasionally know the right thing to do, like a conscience? And he said, no, I hear a concrete voice that tells me things about what I experience. And that was hard. And that was hard. I didn't want to say, of course, like, some people would worry about this being mentally unusual. Most people do not have this experience. And so, honestly, that was a conversation I wanted to end with. Have you considered talking to somebody, right? Have you considered going to a doctor or a therapist just to understand your experiences more? But I couldn't find a way to say that was polite. And so instead, the conversation became kind of banal right after that. And I made sure to end the conversation with, thank you so much for talking to me about that. I really appreciate your openness and feeling safe telling me that. But I didn't quite know how to engage with that kind of claim, because no one said it to me before. Right? None of those students ever said, this is my experience, and it's so important to me, it's a big deal, and it's completely foreign to me, of course. So that was a strange conversation. I'm a little worried that now that we've begun that conversation, he'll want to continue it. And again, I can do it at the level of, tell me more about what's important to you, tell me more about the things that the vine says to you, how are they different than the things that you believe of yourself, what does God sound like? But this is a kind of superficial engagement from my normal position, so that's something. A class, on schizophrenia. I don't know. You all know where I am on these things, I assume. But for a student especially, I want to find ways to help them understand from where they are. And so, yeah, shifting to anything other than that just doesn't seem right in this moment. Like, I know how to have the argument, but for this student in particular, I think if I were to come off as critical, he would immediately shut down. He would not want to argue about this or think about this or take any real questions. And so I think it's important for me to maintain the open line of communication and think with him. And then maybe on the road, start asking some questions about, other people might say blah, blah, blah. Some students, want to engage in argumentation about literally anything. They'll say, no hold barred, we'll argue whatever. But for this guy, there's like a sweet core there that I don't want to disrupt. Not right now. Yeah, right now. Ask, how does it make you feel, and it always works? Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of thing I do when I'm in quasi-therapist mode and just trying to understand as opposed to pushing back. And yeah, it was an okay conversation. Who cares what other people say? It's an appeal to popularity? No. I mean, the experiences of other people count too. If somebody claims, when I look at the screen here, I see bright white. And I say, okay, well, most people, when they report seeing this, see black. And I assume that you have similar, similar conceptual and physical apparatuses. So why is it that it's different here? Yeah, it's not an appeal to popularity. It's just a question of how do you understand your experiences and your life in relationship to other people. Because possible that an individual has radically different experiences of the world. It could happen, I suppose. But for me, that feels like an outlier as opposed to something that is probably true. I want to take it quite seriously. Anyway, that is one interesting conversation. Good. However, while we're going on about that, I look to the third group who's waiting for me. And I noticed that one student who I thought was sleeping on the table was actually crying on the table. And this is never a good sign. This is never a good sign, of course. And so I immediately say to brother man in front of me, I really appreciate our conversation. Would you mind talking about it again next time if you want to? Oh, he said, oh, sure. I'm sure you're busy. And off he went. And then I turned to the other student and her friend and said, whoa, are you waiting for me? What's up? Do you want to talk? And she said, yes, please, I want to talk. And I said, okay, what's going on? Tell me, are there worries about class? When students are crying in my classroom and want to talk to me, they often want to admit to plagiarism. They often want to, tell me about they're not getting good grades, whatever it is. But no, she really wants to talk to me. And she couldn't get the words out. And her friend said, let me start. She broke up with her boyfriend. I said, okay. This is like standard college student romantic difficulties. I didn't say this a lot, I thought this. And I said, okay, well, I'm not sure why they're telling me this, but sure, let's be open. And I said, oh, wow, that sounds really hard. It's a difficult decision, etc. That is really, really challenging. What are you feeling right now? What's being hard? And then the woman began to speak, and she said, last week, we read some bell hooks. We talked about some feminism, and I realized I didn't actually want to be with this guy. I was only with him because I realized it was making him happy and making my parents happy. And so I broke up with my boyfriend of 5 years because of something we read in your class. Oh, friends. Oh, friends. You'll be aware that I really like it when students take the things we talk about and think about them and try to apply them to the world experience. I like it even more if the things we talk about make a difference in their lives. But this is the first time a student has ever said this to me. And man, I immediately dropped into let's talk about the ideas because I didn't know how to think about like the consequential relationship between our discussing it and then this happening. And so we talked about, which ideas really mattered to you. This is a big decision. And so she talked about how important this was to her and how it was the right call for her. And I said, okay, well, why are you crying? And she said that the now that she broke up with this guy, he's been calling and insulting her. He's been sending her nasty messages, etc., 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 and it hurt so much. And I said, okay. Suppose your friend came to you, your very best friend, and said this exact same story to you, and this guy is being so nasty. What would you say to your friend about that? And she began crying even harder. I said, oh gosh, bad question. And she said, no, it's so obvious. I should just block him. I said, sounds good to me. But she said it's so hard to actually make that hard split because she's, 20 years old. They've been dating since she was 15 years old. It's one of these, high school romances in some measure that, high school romance that one imagines this will be forever. It's often this discussion of finding your one true person, your high school sweetheart. And I think she was mourning that in some ways. I didn't have that experience. I dated some people in high school in really casual ways, never believed in the future. But I understand if you invest so much of yourself, not just in terms of emotion, but time also, it's a tough thing. Even if it's the right breakup for you, it is still a hard breakup. And so, friends, I can now say with certainty that my class, not this semester, but my class has created relationships and destroyed them. Oh, goodness. Yeah, definitely there have been at least 2 times that people in my classes have been in groups together and then eventually started dating afterwards. And that's a nice thing to see. This one, while ultimately good for her, boy howdy, it is an experience. I often tell the students, you may not need the things we're talking about right now at age 20. You might need them at 30, at 40, at 50. And so I hope you remember my goofy face saying, why do you think that? Whenever that comes up. But this was a more immediate changeover. So there you go. Stories about class, stories about things that happen. And as always, I'm really appreciative my students are comfortable talking about these things, but never know what I'm going to get. I always assume it'll just be questions about the reading, questions about our discussion in class, but nope, occasionally we get some unusual stories that I love to share with you all. So thank you for listening to that bit of story. Have I ever been invited to any weddings? So to be honest with you, I have been to some weddings. In fact, I've officiated multiple weddings now. I'm actually a legally registered minister of that one church, the Universal Life Church, I believe, that gives the authority to all believers, and the level of belief is pretty low on this one. And so I've been able to bring together people, and those marriages are still standing. Woo! It was really nice, though. It was really nice to be able to, affirm and think through these people's relationship in a way that perhaps a random minister would not be able to do so. And it felt very, very good to be able to tell the story of my friends, etc., etc., etc. So that's how it goes. What else do I got here? Right, I have one more set of stories. Oh, one more thing on the have I been to weddings. We've made the move. We've made the move in the course of life where many people of my age, that my friends, I suppose, aren't doing the marrying thing. They're doing either the our kids are now in high school thing or the divorce thing. And I think this is very common for lots of generations, that the generation and the friends you have of similar ages go through a lot of phases together. And occasionally someone veers off course in a big way. But the majority of us are heading to the time, where grandparents have died and parents are getting older, and these are kinds of the common experiences that I suppose all humans have, but they often are generational. So no, I've not been to any weddings recently. I kind of doubt I'll ever be to another one, unless it's the case that my nephews get married. I suppose they're the only people with whom I'm really close. among the family, or not really close, but close enough they'd want me there. And so, no, probably no weddings. In particular, my wife is an only child. Her parents were one and only child. The other one had two brothers, both who died. So there's just not a lot of weddings happening near me, unless a student invites me to a wedding. That has happened before. Back in the U.S., but we never actually went to them. They're too far away. It was a destination wedding. Now, if any of you have done destination weddings, cool. But the idea of asking random people to please fly to Hawaii for a day and a half, boy howdy, boy howdy. I cannot imagine doing so. It would require a different kind of life than the one I lead. And yeah, I mean, it's really cool if you can go get married in Hawaii, but it seems a little challenging. That's how it goes, A question earlier of, do I have my students sign release forms at the beginning of the semester and tell stories about them without fear of being sued? I mean, no. I think all of the stories I tell are not related to their educational results, like their scores and assignments and so on. That's the only thing that I'm, to my knowledge, also disabilities. Yeah, disabilities and then academic results are the things that I'm, by law, not allowed to tell. It's similar to like doctors, but doctors have a much higher standard. So with that said, I never mention the students' names. I never offer any identifying material other than possibly gender. And so I feel okay about it. Now, if I get sued, we can have the resorting gets sued arc in the ongoing story of the stream. Won't that be a good one? But then we'll have to like run a subathon to pay for my defense. FERPA in Japan, yeah, Japan has similar rules, I suppose what I'd say. It's not exactly FERPA, but similar enough rules. Yeah, there's a lot to say about that, but not right now. All right, jail streams. I'm afraid that would not be happening. I'll need to have noms become resorty for the period of my incarceration. Oh my goodness, I mean, ha, but probably not. Have I ever taught in the U.S.? Yeah, I've taught at 5, I think, colleges and universities, various loads. As a grad student, I taught 1 class a semester. Then my next job, I taught 1 class a year as a postdoc. I then have taught full loads of 3 classes a semester. More recently, it's been 1 or 2 a semester, but yeah, I've taught throughout the U.S. at different levels of selectivity of schools, different quality of students in some sense, and different motivation of students. I've taught in city campuses and rural campuses. I've taught at religious schools and not super religious, like Lutheran schools, don't you worry. So there you go. All right, so the last topic of the day before we move on to our redactyl and word of the day, 2 questions of, am I the only one who does this? I will start with the one that I believe I am the only person in the world who does, and then we'll move to the question that I suspect more of you do. So question number 1 feels strange even to describe it. For as long as I can remember, every single time I'm going to put on my pants, I stomp twice with my right foot. So it's stomp, not a big stomp, not like a rushing bull. It's like a kind of tap, then the pants go on. Do any of you do this? I'll explain my reason for doing so in just a moment, but I expect I might be the only person in the world who does this. You do weird tap while going down the stairs. Okay, might be similar, I'm not sure. So my theory of why I do this is because I don't have especially great balance, and so it's a way of testing, is my other leg stable enough that I won't tip over? Now, I'm not sure. Again, I've done this for as long as I can remember, and it was only when I moved in with Noms that she said, why do you do that? And so for the first time, I thought about it and made up this story. I don't know if it's true. To make sure the legs all the way through the pant leg, no. It's before I put on my pants at all. I always go right leg first, and so I always like have the pants, tap, tap, lift leg, put on pants. Right? Right? You do one tap to help you gain balance on your leg. Wait. Someone else does this. I am not alone in this world. Now, again, I'm not sure it's actually for balance. It might be a kind of stimming. But yes, again, until Nam said, what is that weird thing you do? I had no idea. Why not try to do it without tapping? Oh, I absolutely could do that. This is not an OCD kind of thing. It's not a conscious knowledge of I must now tap or the world is wrong. It's something I've been doing subconsciously or automatically, I suppose, for a very long time. Tomorrow, my friends, I'm going to go ahead and try it without tapping, and then I'll probably go back to doing so. Now, friends, for a very, very brief moment here, I thought to myself, wait, my pants are hidden. I could take them off and put them back on stream. But I decided against that one. You always do your left leg first before your right leg. You did the other way around, didn't feel right. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea how one chooses pant leg first. Is it handedness? Like, is it possible that right-handed people put on right leg first and left-handed people put on left leg first? I don't know. Tyrion Rex, thank you for the resubscription. Oh good, you made it time, I'm still rambling. Absolutely, the rambling don't ever stop. We just go and go and go. Probably another half hour or so and then game time. You're right-handed and put on the left leg first. Yeah, I really wonder if there's any particular story of leggedness and how it relates to putting on clothes, but I always do the right leg first, and I always stomp first. You can't just sit and put on both at the same time. Oh, I'm sure one could. I know that people do this. They sit on the edge of the bed, especially if someone's gotten older and doesn't have good stabilization. But no, I always put my pants on standing. I don't know why. I'm always fascinated by these kinds of basic daily behaviors, these routines, I suppose, that we go through kind of automatically, and we do the same sort of way every time, without thinking about why it happens. And of course, this is what like habituation is, right? Habituation is the creation of habits, obviously, that are not worthy thinking about, right? They just kind of happen around you. Which shoe do you put on first? Right also. Is that true? Yes, I think right also. I'd have to go try and make sure, but I'm pretty sure right always also. When I put on my shirts, well, I'll put on a jacket right now. And see what happens with that. Okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's not being quite as pure as otherwise. I should watch yesterday's VOD. Okay, that feels wrong. So I always put on my jacket right arm first. I suspect that's the case for not just like blazers, but also heavy coats. Almost certainly. I don't know. Thank you for telling me about how you get dressed also. I suddenly feel like Mr. Rogers. Hello, everyone. Let's talk about how we put on our clothes. In some ways, it's a very juvenile topic. But at the same time, like, I have this weird habit. Anyway, one of you said that you also do some kind of foot tap routine before you put on your pants. Very good, very good. You can always fall asleep on your right side, but always wake up on your back. I sleep the best on my back. However, when I sleep on my back, a tremendous engine begins in me, and I snore so aggressively that my wife wakes me up all night. If I sleep on my side, I largely do not snore. And so I've trained myself to sleep on my side. That said, I can sleep in genuinely any position. I mean, not any, but I can sit up, I can sleep on hard floors. I have no trouble sleeping anywhere, and my wife is so envious. My wife is someone who has to trick herself into falling asleep every night. And it's just different for me, and she's come to accept it, but it was strange for a while. They're able to survey handedness by examining photos of people waving in the 20th century. Yeah, I do wonder, so rates of handedness are not 50-50. I don't recall exactly why that is. I think even biologically they're not 50-50. But I know that, certain periods of education have made them appear in society as not being 50-50 also, because some religions believe that this is the sinister hand, or this is dextero, sinistro, right, the sinister hand, so it cannot be used, not just for reasons of like physical dirtiness, but instead for reasons of ritual dirtiness. It's the hand of the devil, right? So some cultures, even recent American culture in some ways, would actually tie people's left hands to their bodies when they're young. So they would be forced to use the right hand, right? Forced to use the right hand. The more, perhaps not more cruel, but another cruel version of this is, people striking the left hand when it's used with a ruler or something. Wait, speaking of rulers, I saw this on Reddit yesterday and I didn't have a chance to confirm it, but I think it's the kind of thing that you might care about also. Or this is apocryphal and not worth your time. We'll see which one it is. Okay. Japan, illegal, rulers, inches. Cat. So this is what I saw. It's what I saw 20 hours ago. Today I learned it's illegal to sell rulers with only inches on them in Japan. I've never heard this, but I've only lived here for a little while. Japanese law translation.go.jp. Is this actually a translation of the government of Japan? Supply of accurate specified measuring instruments, I assume. Okay, I have no time to read this right now. Okay. I wonder if they require metric, because it's what you use together. Yeah, no time to read this right now, but I assume it is actually in there. Why? Why, I wonder? I'm trying to get past the jokes of jokes of people saying they sell mile-long rulers. It's Article 9, it says. Article 9. Measuring instruments used for the measurement of the quantity of the state of physical phenomena listed in Article 2, Paragraph 1, Item 1, and graduated or marked with non-statutory measurement units shall not be sold or displayed for the purpose of a sale. Graduated or marked with non-statutory measurements shall not be sold or displayed for sale. I wonder, so I don't know when this was passed. It says 1992, actually. There are some laws, like serious business laws, that exist primarily to keep non-Japanese traditions out. Occasionally there's fears that certain kinds of globalization will lead to the loss of Japanese culture, whatever that means. And so is this a fear that in like the post-American occupation time, we move to inches here? I have no idea. There have been errors in the past when contractors used imperial and the engineer used metric, causing incorrect specifications. Oh, so it might be the case it's a public safety measure to ensure that everyone is on the same standardized units. Fascinating. Fascinating. As an American, of course, I very quickly pull back and say, what do you mean I can't buy my inch ruler here? That's interesting. That's an interesting way of solving a problem. Also, I love Article 10. I love Article 10. It's like the don't cheat people, right? No selling inaccurate weights. Fair enough, fair enough. I think it says you can't sell ones with only inches. Yeah, so it can have inches on it, but it must also have, I assume, the metric system. Fascinating. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. I thought initially it'd be a blue law, you know, one of these, it's illegal to ride a horse that's wearing pants inside the city green after 11 p.m., right? These delightful blue law examples. Let's see, another fun one. Man, is there a way to stop this AI overview from popping up each time? I would just prefer not to have this each time. But is this just the thing on Google? Is it time to go to DuckDuckGo instead? Because there is a way to turn it off, okay. Is it my settings, possibly? Privacy setting, personalization. I'll deal with it off stream. Yeah, kind of annoying. Maybe it kicks when you start something challenging. I mean, this is one of those use cases of this kind of program that I really like, I suppose, which is, yeah, if there's a way of determining which are the most reliable, best results, which is, of course, what Google tries to do in general, and then there can be a summary of those that's accurate. That sounds really cool, because there's some things I want to research in depth, but other things I just want a quick answer. And so maybe I'm okay. I don't know. Anyway, I'll probably turn it off because it annoys me each time. This is probably the limit, right? This is probably the limit. My grandparents had a telephone in their house, but they would never, ever, ever get cell phones. You know, why was that? Why was that? Because, golly gosh, they just didn't want to deal with it. It was strange and different, and they said, that's fine. I might have hit that. By best, I mean paid? I mean, is this the case? I know that they're occasionally, like, placed by ad, but I thought it was the case that Google tried to give, like, the most accurate things. And I know there's, like, SEO cheating specialization, but I doubt it's the case that Wikipedia pays money to Google to be the top results. Now, I don't know. I don't know enough about this topic at all to have an opinion. But I thought Google's shtick was, we give you the most relevant search results so that every time you come to our site, you will get what you want so that you will come back and look at our ads. I thought that was the proposition that Google offers. If I'm sure if the I and other stuff I can add and UDM equals 14 on the end of the URL. Cool. I'll look into that for stream, but thank you much. Thank you much indeed. Anytime that someone in chat says, Resorty, add this random string to things you're doing, don't you worry, my cybersecurity alarm goes off. It's not that I don't trust you. It's just that I know that certain security professionals in stream will get very cranky if I do things you all tell me to do on my computer. All right. We'll look through it. We'll figure it out at some point. Yeah, and definitely, I don't want the standard conversation about AI in channel today. That was yesterday's topic. We're good. Right, blue laws in general. What are fun examples of blue laws? So some of them are things like you can't buy booze on Sundays. You know, whatever. Are they only booze laws? I thought it was like a general word for outdated laws. Maybe not, though. 50 dumb laws in America. Police1.com. Maybe this is true. We'll see. Alabama, bear wrestling matches are prohibited. Is this true? I don't know. It makes me laugh to think about, though. No one may carry an ice cream cone in their back pocket on Sundays. If this is true, it's delightful. It makes me laugh regardless. Those under 21 can drink legally, but they must be enrolled in the culinary program. That makes sense. You want to know your wine pairings. Anyway, these kinds of very old laws I thought might be the origin of this. Japan does not allow rulers only inches, but instead it seems to be the case that yes, indeed, there's a reason for it, not just having a bit of goofy old rules, how it goes. I have uBlock installed. I can have an element to hide tools to hide the AI result. Are there some tools I want, though? I'll look into it. As far as what thing am I using, I am now on Firefox because Stream Friends said, please use Firefox and please use dark mode and please start playing the game. And okay, fine. Friends, the second question for you. The second question for you today, am I the only person in the world who does this? I know I'm not. I've seen people discuss it previously. That said, I want to have a brief conversation about it. So today I was running a little bit late. So usually the way the stream thing goes is I try to have everything set up down here before I push the button to go live. So I have my shirt on, I have my coffee ready, the title's good to go, YouTube, etc. Everything's ready to go. But today I was running a little bit late. And so I started stream, and then while the 7 minutes and 22 seconds of intro was running, I was running about the house trying to finish my various duties. And I found myself without my cell phone, right? Usually my cell phone, I know that on 8:37, I need to be back down here, but I didn't have my phone. And so I had the moments of, okay, now it is time to make sure I'm not running late. And so I looked around the kitchen. For timers, and I saw 3 of them immediately. Number 1, there's a time on my air conditioning unit remote control, right, one of these. Number 2, there's a time on our rice machine. Okay. Number 3, there's a time on an independent clock on a shelf. 3 times. As I looked at the rice timer, it said that it was 8:38. As I looked at the air conditioner remote, I saw it said 8:40. And then as I looked at the one on the shelf, I saw that it said 8:36. These all said different times. However, I know how much these clocks are each off by. And so by looking at any of them, I immediately knew what time it really was. So the question is, do you all do this also, where you don't ever, maybe not ever, but you rarely take the time to reset the correct time on different devices, but instead do this automatic transfer of your mind? And it's not that I intentionally run them ahead, right? I had one colleague who would always run his clock 10 minutes ahead in order to make sure that he would leave early to be to class on time. And he knew it was the wrong time, but he acted as if it's not. Your oven hasn't been corrected to daylight savings time yet. All right, so off by an hour. Spending 15 seconds to fix time is so wild. It's true. Are there any of them that are accurate for me? Yes. So Cupertino time is accurate. And I'm not sure if it actually is, but I behave as if my cell phone time is absolute. So if I need to know what time is it really, I will always look at my phone. That's how I do this. I don't know. Still haven't changed the time in your car for daylight savings time. See, this feels a little bit different. I mean, it's similar enough, right? It's the 1 big hour. I'm wondering though, on the smaller level, like with little machines that get off by a minute or 2, are these ones that you will allow to be off by a minute or 2 and just say, okay, 2 minutes ahead. Because definitely I was also the kind of person whose car would be an hour off after daylight savings time. And I'd say, well, that'll get fixed in about 6 months. Exactly right, Mark. Be ready again in 6 months, no problem at all. Oh my goodness. You have a cuckoo clock set 2 minutes ahead, so you see the news on time. Oh, okay, so the cuckoo clock goes on, you turn on the news, and make sure they're on time. I like that. I like that very much. I'm always interested in how people think about time. What kind of alarms we use throughout the day. The only alarm that I will use is waking up in the morning, of course. And then also, if I'm going to do something that requires my full attention right before class, I will then set an alarm so I don't get lost in my research or whatever. But no, I know that some people have crazy amounts of timers and alarms. I had one student about a year ago, I think, and one day she was like scrolling through her phone while I was standing near her. So I was not intending to spy on her phone, but it was in eyesight. And she had this list of alarms that was multiple pages long on her phone. And so I don't know if she didn't delete or doesn't delete old alarms when she doesn't need them anymore, or over the course of a regular portion of her life, a week or so, does she use all of those different alarms? And if so, there's got to be a better way to live your life. So how many alarms do you all use throughout your day? Or do you not need alarms? Now, I guess I recognize my wife, who has so many meetings, doesn't set formal alarms, but her Outlook, I guess, sends her an email or a notification 15 minutes before a meeting. So it's not exactly the same thing as set an explicit alarm and your phone goes buzz buzz, but instead it is a kind of alarm anyway. You have 4, 2 in the morning, 1 for lunch, 1 to go home. I definitely get that. I'm so glad you have 1 to go home. I think that's a good way to avoid the let's stay at work all day. That's good. Just 1 to wake up and go serve the capitalist boss. With you too, butter. With you too all the way. You get email reminders also. Yeah, I think that works great. I'm very lucky, as I mentioned before, that I actually don't use an alarm in the morning, except for Saturday, because Noms gets up before I do, and then she very sweetly has agreed to wake me up at my proper wake-up time, which is so much nicer than the blaring alarm clock or whatever. I've mentioned before that I have a friend from grad school, and he had a hard time getting up. He wasn't on any relevant meds, but he would end up setting like multiple alarms on different devices around his bedroom. And he would stay up all night playing Diablo and World of Warcraft and get to bed at 3 a.m. and try to use all the alarms to get to seminar on time. And he would so regularly be late. He would sleep through classes he was teaching, etc., etc. And like the correct solution here, of course, was just stop staying up till 3 a.m. playing video games. But he was ultimately not a serious student, and I think he's cool with it. But man, he made a lot of people really angry. especially missing when you're teaching is not exactly the best way to go, for sure. You set 2 alarms on important days. I definitely get that. When I'd get up really early to drive to the airport or to be picked up to the airport, I was so afraid of missing my flight that I would set so many alarms right in a row. So I've got to be up at like 3:45. All right, we're doing the 3:30, the 3:40, the 3:45. And normally it's the case that one would wake up, or I would wake up and turn them all off right away. But having the multiple alarms helped me to somewhat assuage the worry that I would miss entirely. Now, I never sleep well on those nights. Anytime in the morning, or anytime I have something big in the morning, there's no sleeping. Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you all for chit-chatting with me today. It's been a nice opening, nice conversational time. I'll let you go ahead and hit the word of the day. I'll let you go ahead and hit the redactyl, maybe a couple other little things here and there, and then we'll get to our CK3 playthrough ongoing. We'll see how we can do in that one. Yesterday, we had some problems. Things are still okay-ish. Maybe. We had some problems, though. We'll discuss in about 15 minutes, I guess. For now, though, what is today's word of the day? I sure would like to use that. Do we discontinue the Wheel of Stories? It's on a break. It's on a break because there were more people in chat who said that they didn't like it and that it distracted or limited the possibility of game playing, then there were people who said the Wheel of Chat is awesome. And so it was this balance of trying to figure out like what was best for the community, what was best for me, etc., etc. So I like it. I like the Wheel of Stories a lot, but there is a real possibility of not pulling up that we end chit chat time now. And if we don't pull it up, then like Wheel of Story time went for, an hour and a half, 3 hours one time. And I was loving it. I love telling stories, blah, 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 blah. But I don't think it worked for the stream in the way I was hoping it would work out. Break it out from time to time when you need things to get going. Vindicators, I absolutely agree. So thus far, since the wheel has been dead, I've been trying very hard to make 2 or 3 stories listed before stream starts. And you saw it today, right? I had the questions for you all. I had the stories about going to the gym. I had the stories about talking to students. So these 3 stories were prepared for you. I shouldn't show you behind the scenes, right? I should say, it was all generated spontaneously. Look at me coming up with ideas. But no, for right now, the Wheel of Storytime is deceased. That said, I think there were things on that I'd like to do occasionally. For example, I really enjoyed Let's Listen to a National Anthem Together. Though I think for some of you, that was the worst possible outcome. Second worst. The worst was let's look at the Steam Discovery queue, because the Steam Discovery queue is basically useless for me now, because I've played so many different kinds of games. Wednesday Wheelies! One day a week we bring it back. Yeah, we never got through all 100 games on the PC Gamer Top 100 Games of All Time. And the sad thing for me about no longer having the wheel is I can't put like a random giveaway as a possibility, right? I need to come in and say, hello friends, today we're gonna do a giveaway. Or I guess we could once a day spin the wheel where it has like a 95% chance of whammies and a 5% chance of let's do a game giveaway. I'd like that kind of randomness as a fun little way of giving back to the community, and we'll see. Anyway, today's word of the day is armistice. Do I say this word wrong? Armistice? How do I say this word?
Armistice.
I think I say it that way roughly. Who knows what it means? This is the shortest word of the day material ever. An armistice is an agreement to stop fighting a war, or in other words, a truce. Both sides in the conflict agreed to an armistice. The year is 1918, and the armistice is just around the corner, but no one on the front line can possibly know that yet. Damon Wise deadline of 31 August of 2024. I swear I know how to read dates. All right, armistice around the corner in 1918. Did you know? Armistice comes from the new Latin word armistitium, which in turn combines a stem of the Latin verb sistere, meaning to make stand, halt, bring to a standstill, with arma, meaning implements of war or weapons. Hey, Gaming Guy, thanks for the follow. Anyone know what happened to Disnov? You disappeared 3 weeks ago. Is that true, Gaming Guy? Oh, I was unaware. Dis, of course, was one of the biggest and best RimWorld streamers. I have no idea. I've not spoken to him in probably a year and a half or so. We exchanged a couple little messages back then about RimWorld streaming. So no, I don't know. Have you checked his social media? I don't know if he has social media, but hopefully he shows up again soon. Because he's obviously a really good streamer. And he probably has a Discord also. He probably has a Discord. Most streamers do these days. And so if you go to the Discord, there's probably a message, or you can join a community of people who are wondering the same question. Hey, Microflora says he got food poisoning last month, apparently very sick. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully he's able to recover from that. Man, to be out for multiple weeks with food poisoning has got to be just genuinely terrible. I can't imagine. Anyway, Gaming Guy, thanks for hanging out with us. We're playing RimWorld next week. Poorly. All right. Anyway, how's the word said? Armistice. Armistice. Yeah, I think it's that I didn't have the muh. I had arm-ear instead of muh. One second. Is this pronounced in different ways regionally? Or have I just never known how to say it? Pronunciation. What incorrect pronunciation drives you nuts? Well, friends, we've been saying a word wrong.
Armistice.
Armistice. I'll do it right now. Armistice. This is not something I talk about. I don't do philosophy of war, so I'm going to say I've never said it wrong in front of students, so we're good.
Armistice.
Armistice. Very good, very good. Back to it. An armistice, therefore, is literally a cessation of arms. Armistice Day is the name that was given to a holiday celebration in the United States on November 11th before it was renamed Veterans Day. Oh, it's Veterans Day in the US. Being not in the US, I forget about all the American holidays. Whoops. Called Veterans Day in 1954. So they attempt to move away from just World War I to other veterans as well. Make sure. The original name, or makes sense, the original name refers to an agreement between the Allied powers and Germany to end the hostilities that constituted the First World War. An agreement designated to take effect on the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month. Oh, it's a holiday in Europe also? I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I often think of Europe holidays being disconnected from US holidays. But that makes sense that they would share it given the commonality of the war. Here in Japan, what was Japan doing in World War I? Am I going to get deported for this one? Took part in World War I. Hey, member of the Allies. Good job, Japan. Woo, nice job, nice job. Anyway, that's the word of the day. Appropriate, makes sense, etc. Friends, let's play Redactyl and then get to some CK3 excitement. Yesterday's Redactyl was genuinely impossible. I do not mean to say that as a bit of hyperbole, as a bit of a suggestion that it was anything other than literally impossible. Because yesterday, my friends, the answer was George Curzon, the first Marquess of some small town in England. We guessed 109 times, and then I gave up. And I said, someone knows the answer, just tell me the answer. We absolutely would have gone forever, absolutely forever, had someone not said this is exactly the answer. So I'm gonna say that's the worst one ever. It was very, very hard for non-American. Apparently the fellow was a big deal in the partition, a big deal in India, and the Raj there, but it's craziness. Fighting Eliri, thank you for the generous resubscription with your Prime sub. Thanks for using that here and hanging out with us every single day. Very, very cool of you. Okay, friends, it is time for us to take a quick moment and guess some words together. In a moment here, I'll put in one word, and then you all will have your opportunity to put in your words also, and we'll see if we can figure out the title of this Wikipedia page together. It's 6 letters long. What do we see? A lot of articles, a lot of conjunctions, some prepositions, a whole bunch of italics in here. Lots of italics through and through, and nothing else of immediate utility. So friends, I will guess as usual philosophy, and then I'll take your guesses. There are no philosophies. Here we go. Mongolia. No Mongolias. How about capital? 5 capitals, well done. How about country? 54 countries. Wow. How about potato? We can do potato. 1 potato? Wait. There's never been a potato before. Comma, 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 potato. Or if you prefer, comma, 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 chameleon. The day I don't guess potato, there is a potato. That's the best thing in the world. Good job, Fernanthus. You win big. How about since? There are no sinces. Since is already uncovered, it looks like. How about system? We all love system. 14 systems. Kingdom, 18 kingdoms. Minor, 1 minor. Cheese, 2 cheeses, well done. Nation, 3 nations. Soybean, 1 of those. How about Ireland? It is not Ireland, my friend, I'm sorry to say. Tomato, none of those. Keen, you did today's puzzle with your wife. I hope it was a good time. I love it when the puzzles that we do on stream, whether a crossword or this or otherwise, are enjoyable for everyone. They bring them through the rest of their life, possibly. Okay, Republic we can do. There are 17 republics, well done. How about currency? 1 of those. How about Sweden? 0 of those. How about recipe? 0 of those. Brunei? 0 of those. France? 1 of those. Good job. How about the word county? 0 of those. Pacific? 0 of those. Ocean? 1 of those. India? 0 of those. Greeks? 2 of those. We'll get the country someday. East? 3. River, 15, well done. Jewel, none of those. Island, none of those. Malawi, none of those. Genoa, none of those. Korea, none of those. State, 31 of those. You showed your wife her dactyl and she said that's stupid. There's a nasty response to give, but that's okay. I respect her opinion. Europe, 33 Europes, well done. Pasta, 0 of those. God, 0 of those. Officially, I misspelled, sorry. Officially, 6 of those. Independent, 8 of those. Guyana, 0 of those. Technology, and then free, 1 technology. 5 freeze. Rice, 0 of those. French, 1 of those. Europe, 33 of those. Hungary, spelled like the feeling, none. Hungary, spelled like the country, 16. Good job. Gambia, 0. Battle, 8 battles. Imaginary, none of those. African, 0 of those. Europe's been said, there are a lot of Europes. Then is not a word for this. Turkey, there are 2 of those. Eastern, 6 of those. Geneva, 0 of those. Poland, 1 of those. Turkey, we already did. Balkans, 11. And 5. Whew. Greece, I think we did already. We did. Austria, 7 of those. What other countries are there? Serbia. Hey, Danielquist! Danielquist, a winner is you! You got there first, I believe. Good job, Serbia. Good job. So today is a day I didn't look at anything we actually put in. I just kept going with what you got. I'm curious how we figured that one out. It is landlocked, well done. I think once we got Europe and state, very early we said country at 54. So I think we were able to narrow down to Europe, and there was then just a lot of guessing of which 6-letter European country is going to be. So we got some Balkans also. Balkans helped there for sure. All right, friends, that's the word of the day. That's the redactyl. 57 guesses, of which 56 were correct, is not our highest ever. Or in fact, not our fewest ever, but it's pretty close. Trinidad and Tobago will never be defeated. All right, friends, it is time for a very quick 3-minute ad break to celebrate the fun we've had in this first hour and 30 minutes of play. We'll then get to CK3 right on the other side, I promise. Between now and then, though, let's do a little crossword puzzle. And when I say let's do, I mean I will now do. Happy Monday once more. Monday, November 11th. Go get a quick little ad break going over on YouTube also. My apologies, YouTube. I know you all are the ones who should have no ads, but here we go. All right, Monday, November 11th, a challenging puzzle. We'll see how it goes. Number 1, subject of a wild anecdote. I don't know. That fish was this big. A wild anecdote. Did you see the party I had? No idea. Dorm mentors for short. Probably residential assistants. Etymological relative of both bodega and apothecary. So something involving stores, I assume. But I have no idea. There's simply... Like, what's the overlap between bodega and apothecary? I have no idea. Fascinating. A part of a sword. I mean, a hilt is the obvious part. We'll see. Beyond that, constant, never-ending, persistent, unsure. Same here. Probably me too. A shoe that shares its name with an animal. Puma is a shoe brand. I was thinking initially of like a kind of shoe, like a penny loafer or a... I don't know, what other kinds of shoes? A boot. I think it's probably Puma, we'll see. Name that's also a Spanish word for a seasoning. So probably a personal name and a Spanish word for seasoning. Oh, sal. The word sal as well as salt, I believe. A postal phrase with a 2-letter abbreviation separated by a slash. 2-letter abbreviation. So thinking zip code initially. Assuming the zip is an acronym or abbreviation, but it's not 2 letters. Separated by a slash, I have no idea. Hat material, I don't know. You make hats out of lots of things. A component of most football rushing plays. Probably a handoff. I think often it's handed to the running back or otherwise. A Marvel villain who asks a museum director, how do you think your ancestors got these? You think they paid a fair price? So is there a Marvel villain who is particularly anti-colonialist? Is there a Marvel villain who cares about knowledge especially? I'm sure there is, but I don't know that story of any of them, unfortunately. A beauty influencer and co-founder of the lifestyle brand Forver Mood. Forver Mood. I don't know any beauty influencers. I mean, can't you tell? I spend every morning putting on makeup with TikTok. No idea. Start to appear. I mean, the word appear starts with an A, of course. Not sure. Sport originally known as hot dogging. Sport originally known as hot dogging. I love that. So I know the word hot dogging means to show off. I know that it's often used of people driving cars in particular ways. That's a very, very, very long sport name though, so I'm not sure. Mauna Blank is Hawaii's highest peak. So there's a Mauna Loa, a Mauna Koa, and a Mauna Leia, I believe. I believe it's the Koa. I'm not sure on that, though. A future resident. Someone standing in the immigration line. Resident is a word for doctors who have moved along a little bit. So like a medical student, a pre-med major. That fits. I'm not sure it's right. It does not fit, actually. Is intern like no, not an internist. What's the level below residence? Not sure. We're gonna do 3 more and then back to the game. Hello, Trash. Good seeing you. Hello, everybody. Big names. Big names. It could, of course, mean people who are very fancy. It could also be like a sign of advertising. Who knows? A climbing support. I mean, a belayer literally helps someone stay up on the mountain. One can climb in lots of ways, though. Ambition at the workplace is a kind of climbing. I don't know. Lastly, sharp flavors. Maybe tangs? Oh, incidentally, a tang is a part of a sword also. So hilt might be tang instead. Now, with that said, if they manage to put parts of the sword in these 4 locations, I'm gonna be so pleased. I'm fairly sure a tang is a word for some part of a sword. Or maybe it is a sword. There's a lyric in the Mikado. Is that right? No, a lyric in HMS Pinafore about how an Englishman is ready to resist the tang of the tyrant's sword. I'm gonna look up what that is. I'm fairly sure the answer's right, but let's see. Tang sword. I saw that trash. It's ridiculous. The Tang, it's a part of a sword. Which part is it? All right, these are all made in the Tang era. Oh, here we go. The pommel and such. Okay, so the peened Tang is the end. Is that struck with a ball peen hammer? Pommel Tang. Okay, so the Tang is the part that's inside of the handle. Cool. Tang inside of the handle. Got it. You can explain it if I want. I think the picture's good. But thank you for your collective knowledge in all things military. You'll have so much more knowledge about these things than I do. Cool. And also rat-tail tangs. Tiny little cutie. Very good. The hilt I think the hilt might be all of this together, but I'm not sure on that. Friends, can you tell me, am I currently circling a hilt? Is like blade and hilt, and then subdivisions the same? I'm not sure. Anyway, good fun, good chat, nice time. Let's play a very depressing game of Crusader Kings III. The game have giveth, and the game hath taken away in ways I cannot even express. What do we say? Where do we start? We start by pushing the continue button and chatting while it's loading. So, my giant ruler named Dalavar moved heaven and earth to get married to a giant woman who is 36 years old. This is not an ideal marrying age for children, or to make children. That said, amazingly, at the age of, where is it? Where are you? Right. At the age of approximately like 65 years old, and she at 42 years old, I believe, gave birth to a child. A child who's a giant. No, I was 71? No. I mean the wife. The wife was definitely in her 40s, like 43 maybe. Anyway, gave birth to a giant child. And this giant child was inside of a county with us. And this county was the first place of a plague. The plague did not move into the county, it popped up. And immediately, our son picked up the measles, and despite having a good doctor, the kid just died. This was a heartbreak, especially because the wife continued to age up. She got up to age 46 or 47. And then, excitement beyond excitement, she had a second child, also a giant. Wow. However, Dalavar ended up not being alive to see his second son's birth. This because on a mission to go defeat a wandering bandit. What's her name? She's not listed here. Phyllis. Can we find Phyllis, the true enemy of the playthrough? Wait, name matches Phyllis did not remove anyone? Or misspelled? Did she die? Anyway, wait, he's doing top round, what's the issue? There we go. There she is, Phyllis the Loyal. She has, I believe, 8 in personal prowess. My proud Viking hero comes forward. with a 21 plus 8 from his mace, like a 28 in personal combat. They duel for the first 3 rounds. We get the result of my form is good, her form is faltering. We then choose a safe ending to the duel, one with a low chance of harm and a high chance of enemy damage. And Phyllis wins the duel. Captain Dolivar, the Wolf Father, had good health at age 72. I proudly said he's going to live until he's 100. Then he died in a stupid duel that I didn't have to take, but I got overly prideful and believing because it was such a difference in personal combat. Now, I've been told that other stats matter in duels as well. I know that different traits matter. Like you can use a hunter attack and so on. But Phyllis has Schemer, I guess? Could she have used that? I have no idea. Anyway, our hero got killed by an old nun. As the punchline of the story, our hero got killed by an old nun. And I just don't know what to say about that other than that was most distressing. We'll talk about Succession in a moment. Thank you, Maharao666, for the very kind and generous resubscription. She's not that old. Good call. I didn't see she was 36. She looks old and angry to me, but maybe it's the age of her cruelty. From birth, she's been a horrible person. Anyway, fine. Okay, as I mentioned, when Big Boy died, his second giant child had not been born. And so because of that, the succession of the Inquisitors passed down to his grandson. His grandson is one of the 2 people currently in our house. We've not done well on making children. But, as you see, he is not a giant, nor is he of the pure dynasty of our family. And so yesterday, at the end of stream, feeling very frustrated by the awful hand I'd been dealt, I decided we're to kill a child. I decided that Captain Intajate, the non-giant, must die. And so the way we're doing this is every single time we can accept a stress event, we're accepting it. Because this poor boy has been thrust into a very difficult position. A position of trying to run a camp of adults. A position of trying to think about how he buys territory from the Byzantines. This is too much for a boy. By dealing with this child, we'll rightfully return the line to the giants named Dolivar. This is risky, of course, because you'll notice Dolivar is also a child. And so I know it's possible for 10-year-olds to run camps. I don't know what happens if you give it to a 3-year-old. Anyway, that's the main stats of the playthrough. The achievement we're trying to get for this playthrough is to go from an adventurer all the way up to being the Eastern Roman Emperor, say the Byzantine Emperor. So we are working on that. We got to buy some territory here, and we'll see how that goes. Really buy a camp here. I want to check real quick to see if there's an achievement for fully upgrading one's camp as an adventurer. I know there's one for completely upgrading one's estate. We'll see. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-da. Okay, there's also his legitimate adventure when a war claim for a kingdom or empire. Well described there, Paradox. Well described. We could potentially take this. I think it might be possible to have a legitimist adventure against the Byzantine Empire, but I don't want to get there that way. I think. So upgrade your estate to level 5 villa. So that's one we'd like to do in this playthrough. This one we're trying to go for also. Starting from the bottom now, ERE. But I don't think there's anything here about fully upgrading one's camp. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So, I need to know how much it costs to make an estate. We established you can't even ask for it unless your fame level is 2, you've done a job for the person, and they like you by enough points. The big issue here, of course, is to buy into the Empire. We really should be an Orthodox person instead of the line of Swedish Catholics. So let's make that change at some point. For now, though, we run the game and see what happens to Captain Intelligente. If he lives until the age of 16, do we marry him off? We have half a year to deal with him. I don't know. It's not possible to abdicate the position of ruler of the adventurers, right? No, the reject inheritance button, that's not what we need here. Okay, we're not really doing any missions right now. I don't know why we're in this city. You will recall that as long as you're a child, you may not go into cities, even if you're a minder with you. Absolutely nothing. I guess we can go and try to contract nobody dies. He's a friend in camp and betrothed to, but then potentially, then certainly any children that he has will continue the non-giant line. So I'm not sure. We know he's forgiving. I believe we have a way of forcing this, and I swear this feels bad. I swear normal playthroughs would never do this, but I believe this guy, the Tora Marcus Irenaeus, I don't know, he has not offered us any jobs. He has not suggested that he is happy to help us in some important way. He gave us a job just a moment ago, one moment. I thank you for the money, very kind. That said, he was a little rude when he handed over the money, and so we don't like him. We're an angry child who demands to kill the man who spoke ill against him. Oh, that's kind of stressful. Oh no. Too much stress. All right, so our stress is now up to stress level 3. We're also a lunatic. I noticed that we have an item that gives health. We can't have that. This is the most metagamey of games I've ever played. You must have an unequipped artifact. All right, I've decided I don't like this taper anymore. This taper is causing problems. Hello, child. You get the taper. Ah, there you go. Please equip it immediately. It gives you health and such. Good. Prisoners to execute. We have no prisoners. Unfortunately, I think you can only force a mental break once every 5 years. So even though we're level 3, wait, level 4, you suffer a further mental breakdown. I did not know that. We need to pick up another 86 points in stress. That said, our boy becomes a man. How does he celebrate his manhood? How does he deal with this? He wants to be a fighter, for sure. Friends, as soon as we get 1 point in any of these, we can reset perks and gain 80 stress. All of the stress buttons. Anyway, anyone else nearby need a murder? Oh, that's not very good. That's pretty stressful. Who else is in need of a murderer? No, again, this is very, very bad kid play. This is the kind of thing that I normally do not do. I need to keep saying that. This man's blind. He won't see it coming. Okay. You went over your stress level and reset to stress level 3. Oh no! Everything is wrong! This is wrong! The tent is wrong! The ground is wrong! Even the air itself is wrong. Why is all wrong? Who has done this? We can murder the giants. we can murder my intended heir. Let's not do that. Instead, it must be the squirrels. Oh no, not the squirrels. Oh no. Hi Mom, how are you? This is a good YouTube tutorial. Show people how to stress out a character. I guess so. I do know where quite a few stress-related buttons are, but those just getting a little silly. All right, that's a job. No jobs needed right now. More murder, more murder. No, don't need that one. We're at 305 now. Who else among us? Who else among us has not been the target of ire? No one seems to know this. Dolivar for just a second. We're murdering kids. That's pretty bad. Overstress limit again. Back to level 3. Do we get a mental break now? Ha ha! We're trying to die or abdicate. We're trying to die / abdicate. I don't think there's a way to abdicate the control of a band, is there? If there's a way to abdicate, I will push that button instead. But I don't think it's there. My camp deals only in lies and falsehood. I've found those who claim to be willing to tell me the truth. They live with me in my head. They say they know what the truth is. Do they really know? So no heart attack yet, unfortunately. Can I diabicate? That is the goal. Yeah, the intended heir really is the heir. It definitely is. All right, no murdering Dolivar, thank you. I'm gonna do this once or twice more, but I don't want to spend all day just pushing for stress breaks. Because while it is good fun if it works quickly, I think it's a little repetitive, of course. Hello, Yosef. Can we challenge Phyllis to a duel? I love it. Oh, did I fire my physician? No, I tried to duel him briefly. And I don't think we know how to duel people. That is a duel to the death in some ways. All right, is that a mental break? Oh, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. Heart's too healthy. You're absolutely right. Should choose other ways to make my fellow's life less than good. All right, 64 points. Next, Lermo. That should be over 100. Ugh. One or two more. Who else is there? You get a cooldown on all of these as you challenge them, I believe, or you can't try again. Hello, Brage. My long murderer. Having a physician might slow us down. Oh, you think so? The physician saves people from critical outcomes? I didn't know that. I'd prefer not to fire him. He does medical treatments, but I believe medical treatments require the harm first, and the harm intended is a heart attack, so we'll see. Okay. Have we hit everybody? We may need to start wandering to find more people to try to kill. Solomon, I don't recall going after yet. 64 stress. It's critical, it says. Are we... Okay, reset. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So... I'm not allowed to go for it again. We're just hanging out with very, very bad stress. I can't get rid of the pavilion or the barber's tent. Rested and refreshed will drop off in 2 years. So I guess it's time to behave as if this is a normal playthrough for the next little bits. And, oh, you know what? We could wander our ruler into a plague. And then we could ask for the most aggressive possible treatment. Cat. Making an army. Making a special army here. How do we best do this? We don't have levies, unfortunately. This is not going to be as great as we might want to be. Okay, split off a new army. Hello, William. You have a 3 in personal combat. That's not very good. How bad is William? Pretty bad. Hey, Cat! Cat, thanks for the resub. How you doing, my friend? It's the 2nd month. It's your 2nd month of subscribing. Always the best month. Means you said, sure, you come around again. I don't mind. All right, team. It's time for a walk. Oh, man. Cat, again, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm your only subscription? What? That's a profound honor, a very kind thing to say, and I don't deserve it. But thank you very much for your real generosity, obviously. So at this point, we kind of don't want a physician to heal us up. We kind of want someone who's going to do the absolute worst thing we can do. Unfortunately, the character's decent. Yeah, you probably saw that as a commander, he has a 38 in advantage right now. Like, other than the lunacy we forced earlier, I would take this character every day of the week. Absolutely. 4 perks, 2 of them really positive, bravery, it's a great character. But no, you gotta die, unfortunately. Vector to Heavens! Thank you for the Prime sub also. Good seeing you. Thanks a bunch. Really appreciate that. Daigle, I'm your only sub also. Oh, this feels a little overwhelming, a little bit too much. What is the quality of the disease here? So, I'm gonna tell you honestly, I read this initially as Barca's giant sweats, and I am all about giant creating sweats. It is typhus. We'll see how this goes. We'll see. Of all the people I sub to, I'm one of them. As long as I'm one of them, I appreciate it. All right. So I actually don't know the best way to engage with a disease here. We see coughing. We see suffering. I believe this is the best way to get a disease, to just stand in it and see what happens. You're concerned I have a problem? No, I have a reasonable relationship to giants. And more importantly, to the intended family line. You don't have any bonus to health. Oh no! Oh! No, not like this! Friends, our main character might die. Oh, our leader. Losing 2 leaders so fast? I've heard stories about brave soldiers dying like flies where they even set foot on the battlefield. But me, a captain? This is not meant for me. As yet another meal forces its way my throat, I pray for redemption. My nostrils stinging with a sharp sense of bile. Do not worry, my lord. Typhus is treatable, I assure you. We could say, leave me be and we'll see what happens. He is dying. If we do too late for caution, it's possible he'll start cutting body parts off. Now, unfortunately, our physician is very, very good. So he might succeed in the too late for caution outcome. Leave me alone. The voices in my head will care for me. If he lives through this, do we say he's the chosen one? Unfortunately, poor William got it also. Now, we're not sending these people back to the camp for fear that he'll infect the other people. So he'll stay here. Oh, you know what? I forgot. 1 second. Okay, there's no indication of when we're allowed to overly stress out again. That said, oh, I'm not sure I want to be a leader. What do I want to be? Oh, it's all very confusing. Oh no, it's very stressful. Ah. We're up to 396. Did I already try to stab my buddy William? I did. The local lord here is who? Hello to you, Count Gavril. My insanity makes me want to share. He's moved too far away. Oh, can you only engage with people who your camp is by, even if you personally are in the north? I rode that way. You didn't realize it's all part of the plan? Wait, Resorti's gotten very, very bad at this video game. Why is Resorti pushing random buttons and causing stress? Oh no, Resorti, you fool. You're bad at video games. All right. It's all too much. Why am I even trying? We're in the middle of a dinner when it all just falls apart. I have to go through camp finances, a dozen petty disputes. I have to... Are you all right, Captain? My friend Cornelia voices her concerns. Oh, this is our friend. Once upon a time, we saved her from being bullied. We became a brave person in that moment. I could say, why does it matter? I just give up. I can ask her to help me. We become close friends. Or I say, I'm just not all right. No longer brave, instead wrathful, and we scream at her. It's all too much. Melancholy gives a health penalty, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I just give up. Oh, this world. Cruel world. If he lives, what other negatives to health can I take? So now that we're melancholy, unlike many before me, I was strong enough to survive the ravages of the dreaded camp fever. It was a brutal challenge, I will not deny it, but I persevered. Okay, friends, I think I'm gonna have to push the forbidden button. He's the chosen one, go with him. The problem is he's a lunatic who's now a major depressive. Do we play him? This is you don't always feel like yourself. Oh no, what's happening? Man, this stream's weird. Oh, suddenly, why are all the screens different? I'm so confused. Oh, gotta fix that. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, my lord, but you're not in your right mind. My plan has been foiled. I pushed the forbidden button and he lived. Okay, we're playing him. We're playing him normal. I have no idea how we're gonna play him normal at this point, but we'll give it our best attempt. Friends, that's the first time I've ever pushed the forbidden button. Okay, I need to lower stress now. That is clearly the big issue here. We need to marry him off. That said, stress level 2 is a major penalty to fertility, and then melancholic much the same. So, what's the forbidden button? There's a button to attempt suicide. I don't like making light about this kind of thing, but yeah. I don't tend to use that button. I kind of ignore that it exists, even in times like this. but I don't want to play as this character. Oh, man. Can't have children, though. I'm considering marrying him to an old infertile woman. Agelis, so I like the idea of adopting Dalabar's mother to secure Dalabar's succession. So Agelis, the reason I don't want to do that is though this flag looks the same, it's actually not the same house. This is a minor house, a cadet house, I guess, of Dalabar's main branch. So I want to maintain him as the heir without adopting. Now, I'm not sure if you adopt her in, does it change her child's family? It actually might not. It actually might not change the family now I think about it more seriously. So we could do that. We can have him marry, like, the camp mother, I suppose. You interested in a second soulmate? Alright, she's 50, no more kids. Okay, one second. Can I lock him in as an heir? I thought there was a way, as an adventurer, to force someone as your heir. Because I want Bucko to have kids to increase the size of our dynasty, because our renown is still garbage. Zero, basically zero. Every person we get is 0.02 more a month. That's pretty good. Yeah. I'm gonna leave him unmarried for the moment. Okay, we need to lower stress really badly right now. So number one, we're going to go on a hunt nearby. The kid is young enough that it might be possible to finish the falconry line during this person's life. I've never finished falconry. There is an achievement for it. Why is Cecile sick? Just normal illness, no problem at all. All right, going for recreation. We don't care if we win or lose. We just would like to have a nice time out hunting, looking for some birds. I wait for everyone to come here soon. Soon they'll be here. All right. The guest list is no one. I thought for a guest list you had to, or for a hunt you had to have 3 people coming along. We'll see how this goes then. Yeah, I thought your knights automatically came. Maybe they're just not listed as guests. We'll see. Alright, I have no right to hunt here. How much is it to purchase the rights? It's 30 money. Alright. No gallows bait in this playthrough. Like I said though, next playthrough Adventurer, we are going to try being Bad Dude Resorty in an attempt to... everyone's here, good. An attempt to learn how gallows bait works. El Ramo assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the flatlands near Adrianopolis. With any luck, we'll find a bevy of pheasants, and our hawks will be great sport. The beaters team are ready with the hounds, appointed spot selected. A pheasant, or a duck, or a hare. Let's go ahead and stay with the pheasant. We know they're nearby. I want to stay at recreation, even though I also want to push success chance with triumph. But oh, no. While you're hunting with a bird, you can't focus on winning. It's only when you're hunting with your body. Awaja has been admiring my birds since they first parted the hunt, and I can hardly blame her. Such a magnificent and beautiful beast it is. As I often have said, I want the DLC focused on falconry, or animals generally. Because though my character's apparently very close to his falcon, so it's beautiful and well trained and so on, there are literally no interactions with it, to my knowledge. I've never seen an interaction of naming a falcon or training the falcon or anything. So next time they ask the community, what DLC do you want? I need all of you to say Companion Animals DLC. It is the best idea I've ever had. They should hire me at Paradox. We near a small river, rich and busy with fish of enormous, humongous size, and I feel it's a perfect opportunity to show what my hawk can do. This is my mother, correct? All right. I have a 39% chance of beating my mother in a hawkery event, or I grab a fish myself. So I'm gonna gain hunter trait either way on this one. On going and grabbing it myself, I gain hunter trait also, but because it's a prowess challenge, I'm guessing I gain it in Wenator, not in falconry. But I think that's the right call. I made a fool of myself. Despite a 70% chance of succeeding, we have failed. My hawk is so agitated, tapping and pecking restlessly at me. No doubt the beast is eager to take to the skies once more. Fly, my pretty! The hawk brought back a kill, and then we gained, how much are we up to now? We don't have hunter yet. We'll get it at the end of the hunt. I do wonder if the points we earned in hunter will show up on our hunter trait, or if you actually have to have hunter already in order to gain the points at all. Friends, I am curious. I mentioned my ridiculous DLC idea. What would you like next for CK3? If you could add one mechanic, one set of stories, one whatever to CK3, what do you want to see as that next DLC? It is time for us to actually go challenge the pheasants we've seen. We send forth the bird with a little bit less than a coin flip here. The wood is truly the mantle of the poor, but a pheasant flees in panic from a foraging peasant. I feel my patience wearing thin. Surely there must be better things to do in Adrianopolis today than picking roots and mushrooms. I could do that and get a little food. I can give them 15 money for more success chance. And we lose stress also, or let them stay here. I'm gonna spend more money than I have in order to burn off more stress. Really anything for that right now. You want the Mali Kingdom. So I don't know much about Mali and such. Where would Mali be on the map? Is it just south of this area? Or where exactly? You inside Ghana. Okay, so a separate kingdom instead of Ghana. Yeah, because aren't there like the Mali mines here, I think? But there's no Mali Kingdom. Mali Kingdom exists in the time period of the game. Seduction, no. You want the tear to be repaired. Yeah. I think so many of us are curious at what point will the tear be repaired, and we'll get more territories to the east, and more importantly, how far will it come, right? Will we get just the barest hint of China? You can talk to the emperor. I mean, man, one of the big things about the adventure playthrough is Marco Polo comes to mind. Will it be possible for people like Marco Polo to wander to Japan? You know, would that ever be added in CK3? Obviously, Japan playthroughs are a big part of the other Paradox games. We'll see. Would I play as Japan? So I don't know enough about Japan in this period of history, right? Is it just... I mean, I think this is definitely before the opening of Japan. I don't know what point Westerners became aware of Japan. And so would a Japan playthrough just be like, hey, we're hanging out watching the peasants farm? I think there's not a full unification. There's certainly not any kind of like industry going. I just don't know Japan in this period, unfortunately. So we'll see. There's a CK3 mod that rewrites the entire game solely as Japan. Wait, so the entire world is Japan, and then you just play as different warring factions inside Japan. There's so many cool total conversion mods. I'm actually curious. I want to go ahead and pull up the workshop for this game. I think I've actually never done this, which is surprising given how much I've played this game. But what does the workshop for CK3 look like? Like, what are the most common mods? Oh, there's nudity in this game. It's all right. All right, so new fame trait, landed knights. What if you're incentivized to, you know, land your knights? That's fascinating. I want to know the most popular ever, though, in the workshop. All right. Archive of Estates building expansion. Okay, so more things to do in the estates. This is most popular right now. Most subscribed. A flavor pack aims to add a lot of historical portrait accessories. Okay, so more interesting clothing. Nameplates. Better barbershops. A lot of these are let's play Sims dress up. I like that. If I want to learn about early Japan, Shogun series is clear the Portuguese arrived in 1453. Yeah, Nams and I watched the Shogun series. I'm talking about before that, right? Because this game goes from, what, 800 something to 1400 something. And so in that period, I have no idea what Japan was up to. Just a no. Have I heard about post-apocalyptic mod? Currently, I have. I've heard about that one as being worth trying. People have mentioned the Game of Thrones or the Lord of the Rings ones as total conversions. Viet events. Very immersive events and tales. More flavor text. So I'm absolutely... Initially I was thinking this is something that's set in Vietnam, but it's not. Data Pika's cheat menu? What? Cheating? Outrageous. So I do want to see the one that is so often mentioned about the, after the apocalypse. And then we'll get back to our game, I promise. Advanced cheat menus. The shogunates! Alright, here we go. The mod focuses on the medieval age in Japan, especially the Sengoku period around the 16th century. So this forces history forward, it looks like. Interesting. Also, why am I here on screen? One second. Why am I here? I must have moved myself earlier to show you something behind the camera. That was weird. I'm back in the correct position. There is a Japan playthrough if you want to, but again, it's moved forward in history. Because I really just don't know enough about what came before that. Are we seeing... surprisingly, for how many people have come by and mentioned the total conversion mod to less old wives, AI men marry younger fertile women. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. In my humble opinion, it shows the player character's opinion of others for RP-inclined players. This is amazing. Westeros for the Game of Thrones folks. If we get to the end of this page and I can't see what I'm looking for, we'll just search for it. God, hero of the dying world. Wow. Whoa, wow. Okay, I don't see the one that's called. We're gonna go ahead and search for, I think like after this something, maybe. It's not. Is the word apocalypse in part of it? Apocalypse? Huh. Well, unfortunately, the mod I'm always told to play is not in the game. Have you all been bamboozling me? Is there no Kaiserreich, really? Probably in the alternate history one. Asia, Pantheon of Gods. It's called After the End. After the End. Thank you for that. After the End. Is it not in the workshop? Or are these all saying, like, we are able to work with After the End? Is a way to search just title, possibly? No. No, I know that Kaiserreich is 8 Hearts of Ire, making jokes. You can post a link, sure. Sappho's Daughter 2. Counterfactuals. Man, so many... These all look like they've been really well put together. These aren't like little just change display mod. Hey, thank you. It's not alternate history? Okay, cool. I assume the alternate history is like a remake of the game. As said, it still doesn't show up immediately. But okay, thank you for the link. It's a Steam link, so it's probably not a... How do I paste in this thing? Can you? Are you not a real browser? Not a real browser. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over to real browser page and learn about this thing. Hello, real browser. Have we started the game yet? We are in the game, I swear. I took the wrong link. Try again. Copy this. Paste this. There it is. After the end. So many happy points here. Total conversion mod, successor to a popular CK2 mod, bringing CK3 to the post-apocalyptic Americas, covering all the Americas after the end takes place long after a great cataclysm. The event wiped out modern society. Centuries later, new neo-medieval society have risen from the ashes. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I guess my question, and we can glance through these pictures right quick. Constitutionalism as an organized faith. Oh man, you have an American president. This is a little silly, but I might love it anyway. I got South America there. Oh cool, wow, entirely different images. That's crazy that they'd go ahead and make that for free. Thanks, Illinois, little cutie. My question is, would this interest you all? I'll make a poll real quick. Total conversion mod. Yes, no. This is for CK3. It's one in which you play in the US and the other Americas. And yes, I don't normally play or think about, but I wonder what you think. If you'd vote and let me know for the future, that'd be interesting. I'm glad we're finally taking a look at this thing. Though I do wonder how different the playthrough would be. Like, to what degree would it be totally new mechanics to learn? I definitely trust the devs at Paradox make good games. Random people in the workshop I'm less sure about. That said, it's such a popular conversion mod that maybe it is great. Maybe it is great. Anyway, enough looking at other things. As was asked a moment ago, has the game actually started yet? No, just more blather as usual. Oh, that's the issue. 1 second. Where's the game? Hello? Game? Hello? Oh, the issue is I had the Steam overlay open. That's what we got there. Okay, 86% of you say yes, indeed, you would like to see that kind of total conversion mod. Interesting. Do we know if it works for the newest DLC? Cajun Killer, I have no idea, but it is the case that it said it works with some DLC at least. There you go. There you go. Down to watching new things. You have a better chance of understanding the game if you use the Lord of the Rings overhaul. Might be cool. Might be cool. Might be cool. We'll see. I know Lord of the Rings in the kind of like I've watched the movies and read the books when I was much younger. I'm not sure I'd get all the references. Might be worth doing it at some point though. Anyway, the hawk takes off and looks to wing about, etc. The pheasants are none the wiser. My hawk scans the ground from high above. Time and again it misses. The game have disappeared and there's nothing left to do. A failure is us. That said, we will lower our stress. Everything went terrible. That said, we lost 32 stress. And with that, we should be below level 2. All right, we gained 3 points in Falconer. Whew. Gonna take a long time to hit more than 3 points. If we want to complete this line by the kiddo's death, we have to hunt every single time it's up and hopefully get invited to other people's hunts, which happens much less often if you're a wanderer, I believe. We'll see, we'll see. You're not a fan of most total conversion mods because people make such a mess of them. When you say Grubzilla, what do you mean? I mean, I'm guessing it's much harder to follow the total conversion mods. Because this game we say, look, it's Europe. And though there are like strange borders happening, England down here, for instance, it's still sensible as the same map we always see. But I'm guessing the total conversion ones make it a little bit more confusing. Possibly. Anything else to do immediately to lower stress? No, because we earlier refused our best friend wanted to talk to us. We can go fishing if we move slightly. We should do that. And then we need to change religions. And then. First off, let's go fishing. So now that this character is an adult, it is reasonable to think that he would be able to go to cities. That will help us with refilling our men-at-arms, and also with making some money, possibly. We'll see. All right, camp down Sozopol. So, we're going fishing! As I'm making my way down to the bank of the water, I smell both salt and fish, and salted fish. A couple of people are finishing up. The shoreline is all for me. A day like this rarely comes up. I should make the most of it. Let's relax. I inhale deeply, exhale as I cast the line in the water. The hook lands with a quiet plop. The world goes silent. My vision wanders on the shoreline, having a moment alone to process my thoughts. Life as an adventurer is not all that bad, but no life without stress. I close my eyes and something jerks on my hands. I can pull, maybe catch a fish, or I can give up. Let the pull go away and lose 32 stress. Off it goes. We had a 1% chance of getting calm there. I would have loved to have it, but not yet. All right, friends, down to stress level 1 again. Fantastic. I'm considering having this guy take male lovers. I know that's sinful in both of our current faith and our intended faith, but it'd be a way to explain why he's not married. Or, like I said, our little friend, I do kind of like the idea of this marriage. We could go down health and take celibacy. This character taking a vow of celibacy, saying, I promised my grandfather on his deathbed, which to say, when, what's her name, Phyllis the nun cut off his head, on that day, I swore that I was caring for the company until his son is ready to take it over. Yes, this is the narrative. And so, Intinjate swore that he would never have children. Okay, fine. We're in the Marshall tree. We can't move trees for a while longer, namely for 4 more years. And then we have to work our way down to celibacy. Boy howdy. Boy howdy, to take some work. Alright, speaking of work, we're moving around looking for a job. Also, earlier I took the forbidden decision, and so our piety is hot trash. Okay. This character is humble, compassionate, brave, and forgiving. Does he try to steal something from the crypts? He does not need that piety. Town crier, yeah, I'm going to the capital here, because I need to make good with the Byzantine emperor if I want to try to buy an estate in the capital. So our goal is to have the emperor as our patron, so we can then push the buy an estate from him. He's only negative 31. It might cost 1,000 money to do this, but that's the goal for today's stream, is to buy a territory from the Emperor Ipse. Alright, having moved, we're going to move one more time into the capital. We get a bonus for visiting Constantinople, and I think there may be events there also, I can't quite remember. Friends, either way, it's now been 2 hours and 30 minutes of stream. It's time for a quick little ad break, and then back to the game. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope things are good. Is low piety a good time to convert? I'm not sure. What comes to mind for me is if we're going to convert, we have to be ready to convert everyone else in camp as fast as possible. And so I need the wagon train's shrine so I can try to convert our people. Before I do that, though, I want to make sure our people like us quite a bit in order to have them tolerate a possible conversion ask. Because I don't know if the leader changing his religion has any influence on the religion of his followers, his non-family followers. Not sure. We'll work on that, though. Eventually, orthodoxy's coming. Hyatt competitor. Hyatt is a brand of hotels. Hilton fits here. I have no idea if it's right. What comparison is said to be the thief of? You know this one. Comparison is the thief of joy. Enjoy the things that you're doing yourself. Screw it! Might as well. I want this to be a joke about screwdrivers or corkscrews. I'm not sure what it is, though. More than most. So more than most could mean of an individual. They're like more of a certain virtue than others. Or more than most could be most all, for example. I think the young people are saying extra. Like, she's so extra, meaning they're more than on something. Youth slang go. An NBA penalty not called by a referee. So I wondered if there's some kind of penalty that's called by another individual, or if there's a penalty that's not called, though it should be called. I think people often say that the referees don't call traveling in the NBA because it sets up more exciting plays at times, and everyone travel all the time. I'm not sure, though. The most populous city in the U.S. with a four-letter name. Good God. What do I do with this one? Most populous city in the U.S. with a four-letter name. I mean, Reno comes to mind simply because it's a piece that is consistently in the puzzle. Gatito, you're enjoying the Redactyl? Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's a cool game. There's so many little cool games online that are free, right? Even the New Yorker crossword, totally free. There's Redactyl, there's Wordle, or is Wordle now restricted on New York Times? They're Wordle competitors. They're trivia games every day and joke websites, and I love this. I'm sure they're ad supported and they harvest my data and all the rest, but it's a nice thing on the internet when people make things to delight others without saying give me your money. Reno I'm going to put in, we'll see. Some leaders, I have no idea. Some leaders be commissars. What comes after 49 and 76 in sports? 49 ers, 6 ers. Neurotransmission sites. I mean, axons? I don't know. My knowledge of brain stuff is pretty bad. So let's go ahead and do the downs now and see what's up. A figure depicted to give me a thumbs up in a statue in Champaign, Illinois. So Champaign is where the University of Illinois is. I wonder if it's a football coach from there. I do not know their football coaches. What else is important in Champaign, Illinois? They have a large factory there for something I've forgotten what. I do wonder if it could be some Illinois politician. Paul Simon, not the singer, but the senator with a bow tie. I think may have spent time down there. I'm going to do two more and back to the game. A certain Greek life member, a frat bro, a pledge, possibly? Pledge is not fit. Not sure. Last one for now. A rapper name for a dessert. Oh, you mean Little Baked Alaska? The word M&M came to mind immediately because you could eat M&M for dessert, but I realized that his M&M is a rapization of his initials, right? Marshall Mathers. Give me just a second to think of other desserts. Big Daddy Oreo. I have no idea. I'm saying absolutely random words. Anyway, back to the game. Crossword in an hour. I thank you for tolerating this. The content that popped up most recently is let's go join a war. Still can't do that. We may need to build up enough reputation here for the Basileus to care about us. That said, we are now in Istanbul. hanging out. We visited the beautiful cathedral there. We visited Byzantium there. So many nice things to visit, one after another. It's grand. Okay, to the castle. You can train with the elite guard or recruit some warlike followers. I do need more followers. I would love if the followers were Orthodox at this point, just to have more of the camp increasingly with us. For the moment, though, I'm coming here to ask for jobs in particular. With that said, I believe that asking for jobs costs prestige, and I don't remember how much. First, though, to the tavern. Let's hear a story here. And with one large gulp, the Culebra has devoured a cow entirely. What a lovely Muslim man. This place is a cosmopolitan center, all kinds of people. So thanks for the story. I could pay him money to teach me stories or burn 5 stress. 5 stress gets us closer to not having any stress. We'll keep on that. I have no money for recruitment. In the castle, we can potentially refill our somewhat damaged men-at-arms by asking the local Greek people to be with us. We'll definitely go do that. Hello, local Greek men. For food, though fully reinforced, that's grand. No money for training. Let's now head to the back alleyways. Ask the town crier, what job do you have? So it's going to burn more prestige than I have. Stewardship, intrigue, or travel. Travel's probably easiest for us. The stewardship building buildings is very quick. What's our stewardship? Only 7. We'll take the traveling. Alright, supplies are here. May I have your bad supplies? He saw through my lies. He wouldn't give me his spoiled food, unfortunately. Alright, we have some jobs. None of them belong to the Emperor yet, but that is okay. Number 1, an artifact delivery from the Mayor Chios. Honest travelers of means. A valuable heirloom is about to change hands. The mayor needs someone to assure the item reaches its destination safely. If we do it very well, we get 82 money, a bunch of prestige. Also, we can then ask him for money if we want to, because mayors are rich. All right, we got a contract. He wants us to take a portable icon, painted in the style of the Orthodox Church. Gosh, it's St. Peter, looking quite stern. He wants us to carry it to Italy. Man. Some transports are very, very far. That's brutal. Is my young friend being properly mentored? I believe that we are personally mentoring him. He is a giant, he is rowdy, and he's already a traveler a little bit. That's a great kid. I like your hair, by the way. Yeah, he's currently focused on martial, I believe. No. He was being educated by Grandpa. Being educated by Grandpa there. Who has the best training in military in our camp? It's us. We'll try our best to take care of the kiddo, and maybe we'll teach him to be brave. I remember some song. There's a song called Brave, I believe. I think the song Brave kind of the same year as the song Roar. I believe Bo Burnham has a routine where he makes fun of these things. That simply being brave is not enough to get through the world. Something like that. Anyway, I will go solo. Taking the camp is so expensive, so I will personally go. Definitely overland like that will take forever. Now, the advantage of going overland is that we could pick up a lot of other special locations, but we'll get there eventually. For now, though, I think going by water is definitely a lot easier and somewhat safer. I believe it's free for us to take boats, or at least was free for the prior ruler. Hopefully that's still true. Let's go ahead and pop in at Athens. And there, little stops here and there. This assuming that landing is free. If it's not, we'll immediately modify this. I promise. Apparently we visited all this before? I actually don't recall visiting any of this. I guess we were dragged along by Grandpa to all these places. Pilgrimage at some point would be cool. Is the southern path preferable? There's a 1% chance of danger, not a big deal. I think I might want to hire some people to help with boats. Some captains. We're still at 3 danger, so where in fact is the danger? I mean, it's 11% there, 36 at Chieti. Let's go ahead and change that route, thank you. After Spoleto, we come out this way. That's the wrong direction. After Abruzzi, we go here instead. Wait, what did I click? Something is wrong. Something is wrong here. Okay, so we do want to go to Corfu. We land directly there. So on the way out, we're now trying to go overland. We don't want that. Instead, by sea all the way. On the way back, we'll stop and see the mausoleum at Halicarnassus. I've never read about that one. We'll do so presently. And then back to the water again. After doing all this, again, there's a real possibility that I have to change this. Anyway, here we go. Good luck, everybody. The boat was free. Very good. A commoner comes by. Have been accosted in the streets of Byzantium. He makes a statement, or I could make a statement in his defense to make a physician like me more. Sure. Or I say the Swedes are a better people to gain more prestige. I gotta fix my prestige issue, so the Swedes are better than anyone else. Wahahaha. That's good. That's good. Mug the wealthy citizens, man, one of these days. I think these are the kinds of contracts I've seen the very least of. Now, I don't know much about level 2 contracts. I've never seen a level 3 contract, so I'll be curious to see what comes of those. But the gallows bait line I've avoided entirely, so we'll see. The seasons have changed. As they prepare to set off in the morning, I see Cornelia stand outside the camp all alone. As I walk over to her, I notice a change in the wind. A warm wind rustles my clothes for a second, and I notice the pleasant sunlight shining down to the camp, the signs of warmer days to come. I can comment her, man, summer's coming soon, or order her onto her horse. A quick conversation seems fine. She's still my friend. So no crush this time. We'll see, though. Long after night is settled, I find myself laughing, telling stories, and drinking with Awaha, Gosberto, and Yosef. I didn't know she had it in her, but Awaha, my mother, ends up telling a particularly ribald story about 4 peasants she'd seen in Byzantium. After drying my eyes from the laughter and drinking a bit too much, I can tell a story of my own, I can make up a story, or ask her to tell me their story. More stories, thank you. It's more stressed down, thank you also. We can equip the portable icon while we're traveling. Don't mind that at all. Also, we have a point to spend in learning, in fact, having stopped many places. I said I wanted to go learning to pick up celibacy, and that is indeed the case. And after celibacy, we'll then get married. And if our wife has any children, we know that there's trickery afoot. Accursed trickery. The high altitude here has a very refreshing quality to traverse the local hill fort. The soldiers there are practicing moves I've never seen before. I can spend 5 money and likely become a rough terrain expert. See, this is the kind of thing I love. I love it when the price is nicely measured against our income. Because earlier this was like 50 money. It was insane. But only losing $5. Oh no! We got the 20% chance of getting reckless. I wanted to be flexible, but instead we're reckless. More commander traits, up to 3 of them, making this fellow perhaps quite good at leading an army. And he's also quite good at personal fighting. What's this? The Hosius Lukos. I'm not going to read it that way, it'll go away. Alright, what is the Hosios Lukos? Does Hosius mean house? This monster is dedicated to the preservation of the relics of the venerable Luke of Styris, the hermit monk. The holy remains are said to exude a miraculous oil and attract countless pilgrims who sleep by the tomb to be healed by incubation. The inner decorations praised throughout the Eastern Mediterranean for quality and lavishness, as the finest artists of the age have enriched it with mosaics, etc. In Athens, you can't stop by and see the Academy, unfortunately. You can only see the Temple of Theotokos. Not enough time to go on a full tour there. Long after most people have gone to bed, I find myself seated at the campfire. What's wrong? Mom asks, as she sits down next to me with a concerned expression on her face. So I think one thing that's fairly obvious is the camp events are not coded to engage in relationships. So they don't notice that the person who's drinking us endlessly is our mother. I don't know if brother is marked in these, or sibling, but it seems strange there wouldn't be any indication this person is mom. Whichever way, I start talking, it comes out naturally, all my stress, my worries, my day-to-day issues. I just can't keep thinking of time when father, cold, died of old age. I can't help but wonder if I should have done things differently. So 2 things, of course. Number 1, I don't know what he'd done differently to keep his father alive of old age. Number 2, the lack of comment that this is your mother, the wife of Cole, of course. So I could say, what about you? She becomes my friend, or I continue talking. I don't want a friend. Instead, I want to burn more stress. Friends, despite going to stress level 4, 6 times, our character is finally below any negative stress. That is something. This guy is doing what he's doing. Each night, one fire becomes the hub of the camp's social activity. My man Braga is currently making fun of Valenti. Ready to fight anytime is a good thing. Better that the ugliest mugs do the fighting, they have the least to lose. So rude, so rude. He's saying Valenti has a face for a no webcam Twitch channel. Man. I'm not going to tell a story in full. It's a story about a very large streamer, though. A very large streamer had a major community that was very silly and playful and growing, and people loved it, blah, blah, blah. And then the streamer decided that they wanted to be a webcam streamer. And so he turned on his webcam, and it seems to be the case that his community no longer knew how to be silly and playful in the same way while seeing the face of the person who was talking. And so the community began to fall apart very, very quickly, and his numbers were way down, etc., etc. And so he returned to being a no webcam streamer. I can't imagine what it is to go through that. I want to honestly show you who I am. No. No. It is something. I've always been a webcam streamer, except for the very occasional days when I'm not feeling like webcam time. And I really do wonder what would have happened if I never had a webcam, or if I'd been a no webcam streamer the whole way through. I know that many of you enjoy watching a person and their reactions, their facial expressions, and so on. But there's other people on Twitch who do not want that, who just want the voice narrating. So who knows? Anyway, people are making fun of each other. I can make fun of him also. I make fun of Brage. I can tell a joke of my own, or just enjoy being at the campfire. Oh, do we have Camp Revelry? I've never done this event, but it might be nice. If I never had a webcam, I never would have worn a tie. I could lie and say that I was wearing a tie. Or I could actually dress up in a jacket and tie every day. Time to do VTuber. One of my students does VTuber. She's a very, very sweet person in class. She's very like proper and careful and all the rest. And then she followed me on Twitter with her VTuber account. And I went and watched her one time. She didn't know I was there. It was after she wasn't my student anymore. She graduated. And she is the filthiest VTuber. her VTuber model is somewhat exposing of particular assets. And she just makes like the cruelest, most vulgar jokes possible. And she has the same, like, very sweet voice while saying these things. And as I was done watching her one day, I only watched her one stream. The first time I was at the stream, the end of the stream, I wrote, "Hey, thanks for streaming. I'll see you around." And she said, "Oh my god, my professor has seen me in this way." And that was the end of our interaction. It was a good time. It was a good time for sure. But yeah, I mean, this is one of those things that often happens, right? People who are, one way off the computer can be very, very different on the computer. This is the standard thing about, perfectly normal adult humans who go to their job and pay their taxes, get on the Call of Duty and start insulting the children. The way in which I'm a pretty shy person off of stream, but here I can be a bigger version of myself. I'm always struck by the differences in people's, online personas and offline personas. For some people, there's no difference, but for others, a radical difference. Especially, the greatest version of this is people who feel like they can't really be themselves out in their everyday world because of cultural pressure or otherwise. And then online, they can embrace the fullness of who they want to be and share that with a community of people who are like them or do like them. And I love that so much. I love that places like this allow that to happen. As I dress up in my jacket and tie, this is who I really am. I'm not sure. It's a bit. Anyway, for the first time ever, I want to throw a revelry. Unfortunately, I have no money to do this. It's on average $15 dues. How much if I push it here? So 15 is the minimum cost. We're gonna have to do that another time. We probably have to be home also. So the wander continues. Now, as we're wandering, we're trying to make nice to our doctor. I want to continue that, but I also need to make sure we learn Greek at some point. We speak Greek already, you absolute genius. So I wonder if his grandfather taught him Norse and Sami. I wouldn't have looked up Sami myself, but he has Greek already. Cool. The language of the Basilius is known. We're passing Cassiopeia Castle. Cassiopeia? Fortification on the coast. Good for keeping an eye on, the coast. And then, I don't know. Do we take courtship to try to fall in love with our childhood friend after celibacy? Or do we take more nights, more good? I mean, more nights, more good is definitely the correct choice here. We can't change lifestyles to 12-19, so I'll take courtship initially. Man, celibacy is a far way away. Wait. I only need one more level. In learning, I can take celibacy. Our goal is to find 800 learning points scattered about that we can, that we can pick up without being in the tree. How do I find 800 learning points, especially when we've already visited most of these locations as a child? Because I don't think you get the perks if you visit them as a child, unfortunately. Let me modify my trip and see what we can find out here. Yeah, all of Rome's been hit. Stewardship and such. Too far away, of course. Okay, so here we get... Are there any over here that are left? No. So here we have 150, 300, 450, 600. How much do I need again? With 600 or 800? 800. Cat. So there are events that give learning. Feasts have them often. Cyprus is 750? Wait. Cyprus, I missed Cyprus entirely. 750 is huge, though. Travel, customize. This is Cyprus, right? Yeah, the coast is only 150, unfortunately, not 750. Okay, so 600 here. 150. 150. Or pilgrims will do it also. Okay. Okay. This is doable. Possibly not all on the same mission. Kind of want to change my way back. No, we'll do it separately. We'll stay where we're going for now. Yeah, I'm not going to walk into the plague at Jerusalem quite yet. Though the man already survived through typhus. He was listed as dying for 3 or 4 months. Amazing. Anyway, we find a derelict ship. Let's dig it and see what we find. A survivor! Much to my surprise, I begin to hear a voice hailing our ship as we approach the wreckage. The man appears to be a wealthy noble floating around on the remains of a door. Hail! I thought I'd never see our soul again before the sea would claim me, as it did my companions. He called himself Wasil, claimed to be a noble from the Turma of Ablonis, and has offered to pay for safe passage and company. If we'll help him this shore, we get 15 bucks. Join us on travel. We get 15 bucks anyway, and he comes along. More orthodoxy, more good. Not a great knight, but better than nobody. Sure, come with us. More friends. He's a villain. It's fine. The villain with us. More villains, more good. We're up to 15 followers. It's time to try swaying somebody else. What are your issues? Why do you not like me? Culture problems. I need to learn some more languages probably, or only recruit people from Greece from now on. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, really excited to be able to get the learning perk without actually going to learning tree. It's gonna be great. We can request something from this fellow. He is plus 11 to us for asking for anything will bum him out. Let's not do that right now. A duel demanded. Hello, big boy. An imposing man stands before us. I am Ranulf of Urbina. I've bested dozens of men in combat. Looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you can best me in combat, I'll become a valuable and loyal servant. And so on this day, I demand to meet one of you in a fair fight. So he's a Norman. His language is probably Frenchy. How on earth did we speak to him? Is this one of those cases where he says this and then announces, I only know that speech in your language? I like to imagine this fellow has memorized the same speech in every language of the world. Could it be really delightful if you could respond to this with, la la la, I don't understand you. It's all body language. Anyway, we can trample him, we can fight, or we send Valente forward. I'm gonna do it myself, 88% chance of winning, and stress burn for bravery. Ha ha! We win the fight, and the nobleman has joined us. The nobleman has joined us. Another fine night for us. My friends. For the first time in the playthrough, the papal credit card goes online. So the reason why it's online right now is he has so much money as a plus 37 for his having a sizable treasury. That plus 20 virtues good also. Wait, I'm already wealthy? What on earth do they consider wealth for an adventurer? We have $10 dues. the coins only barely go chink chink in our pocket. Man, that's not rich, but okay if you say so. Thank you, Papal Credit Card. What's he gonna tell me to do with it? Oh, got his first. We're lost here. We try to find someone who speaks Italian vulgar. No one does. I make some noises and understand the instruction. May my multiple languages coalesce to allow us to figure out what they're saying. I brought before the Duke himself. You've come at the request of my accountants, Mercuros. I show him the portable icon. I give him it. We get 82 money, and now we go home. Also, the Pope says we're going to use the funds to spread the true faith. You do recall our goal in this playthrough is to become Byzantine. We've taken money from the papacy on a lie. Your money goes jiggle jiggle, not fold. Are you referencing Louis? It's not Louis Vuitton. It's not Louis CK. The documentarian, I forgot his name now, made a tiny little rap song about his money doesn't go jiggle jiggle jiggle, it folds. What's his name? Yeah, great reference. Always appreciate that. What the heck is his name though? I'm sure you know. He works for the BBC. Louis Theroux, thank you. His father's an amazing writer, right? His father was a peer, possibly, and a very good writer. Anyway, here we are on the ship. Some Norwegian traders offer us rare and exotic goods. For 50 money, we get the bejeweled scriptures, more learning, more piety. I mean, we've been a bad dude, but no, not a big deal. We're good, thanks. Let me see if I can find what we're talking about. Gotta make sure you all know the way, the truth, and the life. So, Louis Theroux rap. Okay.
Money doesn't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I want to see you wiggle wiggle. For sure, it makes me want to dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it. I'm 6'2" in a compact, no slack.
Anyway, that's how it goes on. The important line though is my money doesn't jiggle jiggle.
Money doesn't jiggle jiggle, it folds.
And apparently that's been sampled out in many other songs. My stream get demonetized for using copyrighted language, but now you know. One more thing you may not have known previously. If I mend the schism in the same religion, that is true. Maybe we'll work on that at some point. Got many other goals, but many of the schisms are a possibility. I think we've mended the schism previously, so the achievement for it is not available currently. Yeah, Louis Theroux has so many really interesting documentaries. Part of his shtick is going to places that seem weird or unusual or even dangerous to many viewers, and being incredibly, incredibly earnest. He never approaches subjects with irony or with the intention to make them look foolish. Instead, he says, okay, what's it about here? You know, why is it important to you? And he lets the viewer do the work of saying, this is ridiculous. For example, he went and spent time with some white supremacists in somewhere in the U.S., and he was just really earnest about what they do and so on. And you know, they saw him as a white person, and late in their interview, they asked him the question, "Are you Jewish?" And at this point, he really pushed back. It's like, okay, why does that matter? Why is that important? And so the combination of views that seem cruel or problematic with his, like, what's the word for it? Like, honesty, I guess? Now, his honest journalistic spirit really appeals to me. You can probably find a lot of his documentaries online. The BBC uploads them, I believe. But good stuff, good stuff. Anyway, I'm stirred from my relaxing trip across the great blue sea by a sudden shriek. I sprint into the stores below deck and am horrified to find a pigeon beside the shredded remains of our supplies. Its feathers stretched thin against its foul, bloated belly. Someone ate my food. In my rage, I could have stopped and killed the repugnant winged menace right there, but I'm stopped by Knight Vasil. Hark! Stay your hand, you brooding bampot! Don't you know it's bad luck to kill a bird at sea? I'll show mercy. We gain low supplies, which is less travel safety, or nothing will stop me from killing it. We might be able to have a good meal. I'll show mercy. I want to make my knights happy. Hope they're good. All right. Get more, I think, learning. Pretty soon we're going to go out for a hike of some sort. Okay, the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. I'd like to read about, because I do not know this thing at all. Not even sure if I'm saying it correctly. Halicarnassus, though. Hello? Shouldn't there be a little pop-up here to read about it? We may have to go to Wikipedia, we'll see. Our path takes us by a sizable camp of Turkic travelers. It's always with the Turkic travelers. They always offer me a bowl of cooked milk. I will have the cooked milk. It was delicious this time. Muy delicioso. Yeah, there's no pop-up for it. Hey, thank you for grabbing the Wikipedia article. Hey, Pond, good seeing you. I apologize for not noticing it was you previously. Enjoyed watching your stream the other day. Good seeing you for sure. So what is this place we've just visited? Don't I Louis through? I keep losing. There it is, the window I need. Gotta work on that. Okay, the mausoleum at Halicarnassus. Wow, the model, which I'm guessing means it's actually been destroyed, at a museum of underwater archaeology? That's a thing? Wow. A tomb built between 353 and 351 for Mausolus, an Anatolian from Caria, and a satrap in the Achaemenid Persian Empire. That's a governor title, apparently. Yeah, a lot of past tense here. It was considered to be such an aesthetic triumph that Antipater Sidion identifies one of his 7 wonders of the ancient world. It was destroyed by successive earthquakes. It was the last surviving of the 6 destroyed wonders. Friends, what is the 7th wonder that still exists? I don't know what the 7 wonders of the ancient world are. Like the Hanging Gardens of Babylonia. Right, my Civ 1 playthrough. Oh, the pyramids! The pyramids are them. Okay, very cool. Thank you. Appreciate learning that. Pyramids still exist. Of course they do. Of course they do. Look at you all knowing things. Boom, boom, boom. 100 answers. All saying, Resorty, didn't you go to school? Didn't you learn things? Who knows? Who knows? Nobody's sure if the Hanging Gardens existed. If Sid Meier said they existed, then clearly they existed. Genuinely one of the few things I remember about Civ 1 independently. We are home once more. I just didn't play enough Civ. You probably read that also. Alright, in-ray learning. How many more points do we need now? So we still need the 800. I could drag the camp to these locations. We're not allowed to hike, unfortunately, nor monument expedition. So we could, once this disease is over, we could have a pilgrimage that picks up a number of locations on the way to Jerusalem. The ones over here I'm less sure about what we're going to get. Oh, good call. There's another transport. You absolute genius. I'm going to do a non-transport first, and then we'll grab the transport one and see where we go. Alright, wanderers of good breeding, I need your help with a boundary dispute. Here we go, team. I probably should have taken the one they'll get me learning first. Because the sooner we get learning, the sooner we can marry our childhood friend. We got 5 years on that. No hurry, team. No hurries. Alright, Sozopol's streets are gripped by a fever of gossip and scandal. Instead of having the tabloids in the checkout aisle, they have the tabloid crier, I suppose. Oh, I saw a little news story the other day that as more people are doing more of their shopping online, including grocery shopping, there have been fewer and fewer impulse purchases, the kind of thing that people just see while waiting in line at the checkout, because people aren't going to the grocery store. And so the companies that have relied on impulse purchases, things like tabloids, things like little gadgets for the house, things like candy bars, are having to rethink how they are selling their items. Because again, the people who they need to buy them are not in the location they need to be in. Fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. Something's gone awry. Vast section of the best local land for grazing horses is going to a fool with neither money nor skill. Shame, shame, shame. Consequently, the magnates are threatening to tear to their pieces over how to split the land. No enclosure needed. Let's share. The mayor wants to calm this down. I can try to resolve it, probably failing. I can send Cecile in. She'll come back in 4 to 8 years. I have no head groom, but luckily I know things about horses. So because we're swords for hire, we can insist that we know about horses. Interesting. Arbitration succeeded. We know things about grazing land, apparently. With well-practiced, almost casual ease, we're able to wave aside. This is the wrong wave. We could just say we're able to wave, but wave aside uses W-A-V-E, I believe. Paradox? Dear Paradox, I write to you yet again. We're able to wave aside the concerns of the locals and split the land fairly and well. The casual reminder of a group of mercenaries camped nearby in the employ of their city master can't hurt either. The mayor is pleased to hand over his coin. Maybe I need a Dear Paradox emote set. Like, there are many emotes we have in this channel that are never ever used. And so I do wonder what would happen if we change some of the emotes to Dear Paradox. So anytime we find a typo in a game, we can Dear Paradox. I don't know. Making emotes is hard, especially if we're not like an emote heavy channel. There's some channels that there are always people spamming emotes and so on. But here we have conversations usually. Anyway, begging Johan, it's true. If we were a Paradox only stream, I would definitely have something referencing the lead devs, but we play a lot of games. Anyway, we go and meet a mayor once more. The mayor gives us another portable icon. He wants to go to Trani. Trani is once again over to Italy. I will do well, I swear. Okay, so this is easy enough. Easy enough for sure. We'll just hit boom, boom. We want to do the water first. We want to do boom, thank you. From that way, as before we make with the booming. What did I just do there? No, that's wrong. After this one, we go here instead. Cool. Very strange path back. Is this wrong? 1 second. From here, to the water. From the water, to the land. To land, to land. Then through there, good. We want to hit this spot at Stotgoy next. Okay. Then up through Orid. There are problems up this way. So we'll head north and check this battle. I do appreciate the way in which like the game world changes now, so that the player is able to respond to battles of various sorts. Maybe paradoxically receptive towards someone pointing out typos. Yeah, the problem is I don't see them all at once. Right? I just notice them while playing the game. And so I don't know. There's not like, to my knowledge, there's not some kind of like reporting mechanism for typos. And I don't want to come off as a profound jerk. Right? The person who spent all this time pointing out minor grammatical errors. But who knows, who knows, who knows. Alright. So... something's wrong here. What's happening? Okay, you're going on this way and then back that way. Why? What did I do? I see what I did. It's after Camarada. They want to go here. Also, maybe it's just fun as a bit. Maybe it's fun to repeatedly say, "Dear Paradox," instead of fixing it. Last chapter wrong order. Yeah, we fixed that one, thank goodness. We should hit a lot of nice things. And then maybe Pilgrimage to Jerusalem, and pick up Nicosia, and the ones down here, and that'll be great. There are 4 medium dangers. What would help with those? This one is bandits and hills. Pathfinder gear. We're totally safe now. Let's go. I use bug report in our forums. They're not really bugs though, right? Typos aren't bugs. They don't make the game worse to play. I mean, in terms of like not being able to get what you want out of it, it's just little annoying things. I want them to give me money. That's what it comes to. I want them to hire me as an editor. Hey, it's Mount Athos. We looked that one up before. Lovely set of mountains of the monastery. Visited a mining settlement. The gold's being exploited. The afternoon's quickly advancing into nightfall as we enter a farm estate of Thessalonica. The estate owner Philippos greets us warmly and promises to host a lavish feast for us. Once the feast starts, we dine in a veritable menagerie. A veritable menagerie of roast animals, stews, soups, bread, and the like. In the morning, he approaches me as I enjoy my breakfast. "My lord, hosting an extravagant shindig as yesterday can be expensive. We could say you should pay me for being here at all. I give him 50 money, or maybe an agreement. I want money." So rivalry with some random wandering man who immediately dies because he's no longer needed in the game. Good to good, big money. I should spend this big money on something. When can we hunt next? I probably missed the hunt timer, didn't I? I didn't actually. It's up in 6 months. Okay. When we're back home, we got a hunt to try to keep falconry going. We'll see how it goes. With this much money, we can go ahead and get the baggage train upgrade. And at which level do I get more baggage trains? Or is it just each level gives one more? I gotta get to level 3 to get more. And what I really want, of course, is the shrine. So 120, 180, let's do it for sure. And then, traveling through the sometimes harsh environments has invigorating effects on at least my state of mind. I glance over to Wassel though, and he's not doing terribly well. I call the doctor, who immediately treats him. No more illness, all good. You get 1 per level with the upgrade. Do you actually? I mean, I don't mean to question you, but Meteora, fancy. When I push this button, it does show a new one. Thank you, I missed that entirely. Cool. So fewer upgrades needed than I thought. That's always a delightful thing. Okay, I believe we've hit all the learning upgrades now. So your learning level is 800. We just need 200 more, and then celibacy, and then marrying our childhood sweetheart or friend. I wish the character were asexual, so that celibacy would be a little bit more in line. But who knows? Who knows? You're always there for me. I hope you know I'm grateful. My uncle Dalavar approaches me in a rare moment of contemplation. Thank you, 6-year-old child. I can get a hook on him or say, nope, that's what it is to be a guardian. Yes. Now that we decided to stay with this character, I feel really good about having him have a very protective relationship to his uncle. Uncle's so strange here. Because he was given a sacred duty from his grandfather to protect the line of giants. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's nightfall, and a woman is hard at work when we arrive at the cereal field south of Leslie. Oh boy. This is an interesting event normally. It doesn't do much, but because we're a lunatic, it could do more. We'll see. She's flattening crops at a rapid pace using a large flat piece of wood and heavy stones. I frown as I watch the woman performing her labor, then inquire what she's up to. Here we go. She winces, then starts on a long rant about how we all need to wake up and meet our true masters, instead of hiding behind the false Christian teachings. I take a few steps back in surprise. As a lunatic, we can ask about the true masters and become a non-believer, or say, alright. Man, I was really hoping there'd be more to this event than just a secret. I was hoping there'd be a conversation about aliens, described in some very period-appropriate way, but not exactly worth it. And not an interesting enough event to go with it. Oh, well, heading along, we meet an architect. He'll give an architectural drawing. The only bonus for us is the one learning. This is definitely a landed person item, so we'll say no for now. We can also re-equip the icon while wandering. Yeah, I do need more trinkets and such, but I want them to be ones that are appropriate to what we're trying to do, as opposed to just random items thrown on wherever, whenever. Another martial perk for visiting Serbia and saying hello to King Vukan the same. Not that monkey in League of Legends Vukan, but Vukan. Alright, so more chance of marriage, including for a close and extended family. We want to have a high chance of marriage on our uncle, and our uncle's an extended family member. So this is desirable for me, but not until our uncle hits close to adulthood. So for right now, chivalric dominance all the way, all the way. Hey, HPG, what are we trying to do right now? We're currently trying to get enough points in learning in order to pick up celibacy without going into the learning tree, because we decided that the grandson was given the duty of caring for the heir and not producing his own children. We'll see if this works. Foreign fruits! I'm outside the camp, see some lovely berries. Are these a gift from the Lord? If they're not a gift from the Lord, everyone in the camp gets ill. Let's do it. No illness. Always lucky. Good, good, good. Now, we're trying to save up money right now also to improve our camp and to buy an estate. Soon enough. Mission accomplished. We drop off the portable icon. We get some hooks. We can get more money kind of easily. But then, we meet a man named Pandolfu. He's a Sicilian. He's already an Orthodox person. He has quite high martial skill and good enough knight skill for sure. I've heard tell of the military exploits of the Sicilians. Passing through Matera, I'm fortuitous enough to come across a highly skilled mercenary commander, Pandolfu. I can't say his name without thinking of pandas, the animal. I do wonder what the origin of the pando part is. No idea. He's the finest Sicilian swordsman in the world, he says. He will join us for 15 money. You know what? Having just made 70 money, I'm absolutely okay with that. We visit the Kingdom of Sicily, gaining more points in intrigue of all things. Very good. Hey, all you new followers in the past 5 minutes or so, not going to call out personally, but thanks for the big old wave of followers. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us this evening as we continue our Adventurer to Emperor playthrough. Hopefully it continues along well. Also, the Byzantines are hanging out over in the boot. Danger, this is fine. This is not fine. We make good progress towards Byzantium. which I find very invigorating. It would, however, seem as if my uncle Dolivar is experiencing the opposite. This morning I found him leaning heavily on the railing with a rasping cough. Clearly he seems to have contracted something. Is this plague? It's not plague, don't worry. So we can find a port that he may fully recover. In this case, he does not guarantee recover, but we sit and wait for 3 weeks. I can ask my physician to try. My physician immediately heals him. What an absolute hero. It's such a joy to have a competent physician, and such an absolute terror to not have one. Oh man, the number of times I've had an emergency physician, some person with level 1 terrible skills, feels bad. We visited a Phokian deposit of alum, making, I don't know, aluminium? I actually don't know what alum is used for. We hit stewardship. Okay, what is the right thing to do with stewardship? I believe it is camp tax. So buildings are cheaper, and more importantly, we just get 0.5 money. So I don't know what camp tax means especially. Are we running around and saying, hello followers, I know that you go and do adventures. Hello followers, I take care of you. Give me them taxes. I think it's exactly what it is. Or maybe you charge them a little money for their food and to use the restroom. One of those, put a quarter in the toilet to use it. It's a shakedown? How dare you? How dare you? Are my people with me? If they're with me, it's not a shakedown. It's not really a shakedown. What are we doing with our friendship slot? Nothing right now. Let's work on converting more people to liking good old Resorty. Good. The toils of war. We walked through the city of Abydos. A procession of soldiers emerged from down a side street. Most of them are injured and aided by the downtrodden civilians. A herald proudly stands up in front of the throng of people gathering in the marketplace and declares with a loud voice, "We crush those Georgian dogs again. It's only a matter of time for victory is ours." This is not what they're referring to, but isn't it the case that one of the big schools in the American state of Georgia has as their mascot the dogs? I can't remember who it is or what it is, but that delights me. Anyway, the Georgian dogs have been crushed. The celebratory words, though, pale when I look at the injured soldiers and their grieving relatives. I can give 5 money, lose more stress, gain piety. I can ask them to tell me stories of battle. We're likely to get some lifestyle experience, or enough doom and gloom, off we go. Bum 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 bum. Our stress is almost 0. As much as I need more piety still, we're climbing. I'm gonna go ask them for a story, and we gain some martial lifestyle. Unfortunately, Brage, who is the bodyguard of our father, has died. Probably just old age there. Time then for a new bodyguard. Knight Solomon, a Catholic, loyal and trusted, will protect us well this day. Alright. True aim. Teeming with all manner of wildlife, Ella Ramo and I agree it's time for a quick little rabbit hunt. He is in bad health, malnourished apparently, and has 0 personal combat. We are a proud Swede. Sounds like a deal to me. A 99% chance of winning. He has to give me 50 money. Oh, truest aim. My arrow goes straight through the animal's body. Nice shot, he cries. This is a good time. We get 50 money and a trinket. This trinket is not a good trinket, but does fill the hole. Give us 2 more prowess and 0.16 prestige. I didn't realize it gave 2 prowess. That actually makes it significantly better than I thought it was. Also, we may now hunt. Friends, it is time for a quick little ad break, live now for 3 hours and 30 minutes. It's about noon o'clock my time. My tummy's rumbling a little bit, but don't you worry. No lunch for the next 2 hours at least. I thank you for hanging out with us over the past 57 minutes. We'll have another 57 minutes of CK3 after some crossword. Appreciate all a whole bunch. Thanks for being my friends. Gobbled up is probably just 8. Excavation results. Digs or ores, not sure which one. Blue-green hue. How about aqua? The TRQ looks pretty rough. Etymological relative of bodega and apothecary. Something involving a store with a Q. Oh, I have no idea. Is there another blue-green hue that ends in A? Can't think of one right now, so I'll put aqua back in. We'll figure it out. Twofold. A dual, surely, with that spelling. Captidromus creature. Oh, this is one of those moments where I wish I had taken more languages. Captidromus, I have no idea. Shanita Hubbard book that critiques the loyal chick trope in hip-hop and its impact on black women. I do not know this book at all. And with the writ prefix, I have no idea. Unfriendly, aloof is right. Leave unpaid. To stiff, actually. Interesting, so aloof might be right. Oh, it's not me too for same here, it's so do I. Or prefer, Sodoy. Good old Sodoy. A teeming mass of people, a horde. A product from Acer or Asus. They make laptops, they make PCs. So Puma as a kind of shoe seems wrong then. So PCs. 4-letter animal starts with C. Calf? I have no idea. We'll learn of more shoes soon. Sent some voice notes. Haha, to sing. Sang is sent voice notes. A card game whose name is Spanish for basket. Is that canasta, I believe? I think it's canasta. Nintendo consoles, it's most likely Wii's. A part of TBH, we have the H already, so it's honest, to be honest. Banging on the door. So banging on the door in brackets that way means what would a person be thinking while banging on the door? I'm saying let me in. Might be wrong, we'll see. What 3-dimensional characters have? Volume? But with the word character, I'm not sure. Might refer to characters in a book or a movie. They usually have depth. Doesn't fit the... What's the cross here? A Marvel villain who asks the museum director, how do you think your ancestors got these? You think they paid a fair price. Marvel villain. I think Marvel is the X-Men. Maybe. There's Magneto. I have no idea. I'm sure many of you are shouting the answer right now. I do not know. Not too spicy salsa. Maybe it's Miles? Oh, it's Killmonger! Isn't Killmonger a character? I think I saw Killmonger in maybe one of the Wolverine movies. I think I know that name, though. Very good. What 3-dimensional characters have? Do we have length? I have no idea. New York City Airport is the JFK. Is for many. Is for many. Is for many. I'm thinking that might be like a modification of the predicating is, but I'm not sure. Killmonger's cousin of T'Challa, aka the Black Panther. Okay, I was writing someone anti-colonialist, but okay, it's Killmonger. Who's the... Isn't there some guy like Sabretooth in the Wolverine world? Is there someone else whose name sounds similar to Killmonger? Next Man world? I have no idea. A constant. Constant. Not a variable. Unaltering. One more. Place for an overnight stay. How about an inn? We'll see. Blank Fury and his Howling Commandos. Is that Nick Fury? Might be. No more. Okay, very good. Deadpool's technically an X-Man. Was he really? I mean, I know that Deadpool can like break the fourth wall and say anything of anything, so I'm not surprised that Deadpool's an X-Man. I don't care what he is, as long as he keeps putting money into my football club, then we're happy. Alright, we're returned home. It is time for another hunt. Let's get to it. Let's do falconry. This time, we will surely win. Constantinople, a terrible place for a hunt. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. I'm going to spend more money on trying to win big. We don't need recreation this time, so I'll try to make close friends, I suppose, with someone who's somewhat against us. Ideally want a younger one of the knights. So Salamon looks youngest among them at 32. Yeah. There's like friendship there. That'll be good. Let's get to it. 143 money here. Brutal. Brutal. And we're likely to lose. I have no right to hunt here. Oh my goodness! It's 450 money to hunt in the capital? I mean, I guess I understand that, where you might shoot a civilian. I mean... Let's go home. I hope it doesn't consume my hunt timer. Let's see. Are we back home now? I'm still waiting for guests, allegedly. Are we just gonna stand there for 15 days and then go home? Well... We all agree that we clicked "Let's go home," the mouse over text of which said, "The hunt ends." Dear Paradox, dear Paradox, Salaman assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp of the farmland near Byzantium. You should hunt in a less developed area? Oh, sure. I just didn't want to move. Like, usually, as a landed person, I'm fine with going for a long hike, but I recognize that moving the camp is work, and unfortunately, the character that we based after Jan Resorti is lazy. So, gluttonous, lazy, just, that's me. It's why in the afternoon, we must resist our greatest enemy. What is our greatest enemy? Nap time. Alright. So, let's get out there and try to hawk an egret of glorious prestige. Just trying to get falconer done. Oh no, our mother has died. Gaining 38 stress, unfortunately. I'm now hanging out with my good knight Solomon, the Hungarian fellow. He stands not too far away. I have a chance to have a conversation with him. He's surprised I'd take the time. So he's a hunter. We're also a hunter. I could say nothing better than a good hunt. Or to tame and fly a hawk is truly to live. Let's go ahead and talk about our shared interest in hunting. He seems to have much in common with me, excitedly diving into the minutiae of bowstrings and traps. We move on, we can hardly be separated. I knew I'd find the right words. Closer to friendship. Nice, nice, nice. My hawk is eager and agitated. He wants to rush off and kill something. He fails. We're down to, I believe, minimum possibility of success. Brutal. My knight says it's time to hush. 10% chance. Oh boy. As Ranulf and I pad over troublesome ground, I almost jump out of my skin at the sound of an almighty yelp. So, like before, every hunt seems to involve getting caught in a trap. I will call the physician, who botches the dressing, but the wound is still... Interesting. The wound is still removed. I think this is also a bug. Every time you call for the physician to heal someone after a trap, it says botch the dressing and removes the wound anyway. Very strange. A request from some Sheikh of Tripoli, who wants me to help him in his war. He's fighting a mirror. This is the first time we've ever been invited to a war that we may actually be able to contribute to. You know what? I accept. We will go home very soon. I am amazed I can help here. Now, the question always is, where is Tripoli? I believe it's in northern Africa. Is this correct? It is in northern Jerusalem. Good. I know where Beirut is. It's next one to Beirut. Very good. Alright, so I'll bring my boy commander along soon. For now, raise everybody. Can I demand land for victory in the war? Nah. Unfortunately, it's a game in which you are unable to do hardly anything except for fight, unless the war target is declared before the war begins. One of those ways in which CK is different from all the other games. You have to declare ahead of time, where in Stellaris you can add more war goals throughout it. How it goes. I watch excitedly as my hawk identifies the target and takes wing. Unfortunately, we fail. Better luck next time, kiddo. And so on. Alright. Our party, beset by every possible misery. Beatrix, my mother, is frowning at, or my grandmother is frowning at us. The adventure's over. Let's go home. Alright. So, yeah, there's no disease in this area. Thanks for asking the question, though. Oh, thank you. Tunis and Tripoli I confused there. Tunis is the one in North Africa. That's right. As of right now, a standoff is here. Round about Jerusalem. Maybe we can help. And one of the very first American treaties, U.S.-American treaties, is the Treaty of Tripoli. How it goes. We're talking with our good friends Pandolfo and Salman. Talking about strategy for the war. Pandolfo wants to be aggressive. B-E aggressive. Solomon wants defense. Clap, clap, clap. Defense. Or you can do your own thing. That's fine. Y'all do your own thing. We'll be a-okay. Now, I have no idea why the enemy is fighting down here, given that Beirut and Tripoli are the two war targets and they're door-to-door next to each other. Unfortunately, we have too few soldiers to siege ourselves. Also, another mercenary has joined in against us. So, the war becomes more interesting. Now, if the AI is not interested in sieging, I don't know what's going to happen. So, alright, it seems the AI may be coming along now. It feels to me, and this is based on limited play experience, it feels to me that in the last, I don't know, in the last patch, the AI is much less interested in sieging, ends up chasing armies around the world. Because you will recall that the Papal Crusade we joined at the beginning of this playthrough had the war goal of Jerusalem and landed up here to chase an army, and they ended up way out here. So I just don't know. Okay, the siege is doing nothing, and we can't do anything to change that. Would a siege commander help? I don't know what a siege commander does. I think it might be faster phases or something. We don't have one, though. So, I guess we'll go help with... Oh gosh. Well, we're being attacked from the sea. And so we should win this because they have the penalty from just landing. Also, we have 10 knights and they have none. Okay. Unfortunately, my fine Norman fellow was slain in battle. A shame. That said, we just helped with Valor. So we've gained 38 war score via the fighting, of which our war contribution apparently is 0. Not sure what that means. And unfortunately, we have ticking war score because this is not being captured. But we helped in the Battle of Beirut. Had I not moved away, I would probably be the person who gets the war score off of that. Instead, it went to the other fellow who was there first. But that's how it goes. Alright, now that we defeated them, actually stack wiped them it seems, I'm going to try to march on south to reinforce this army and see what happens. Is there a smaller holding to capture? Unfortunately, no, there's only the one holding there. Okay, we're going to play this very cautiously because I don't trust this army to save me. Do I trust the army to save me? They are coming, but no. Anytime I say, do I trust the AI to save me? The answer is no, of course not. So we're retreating to a position in which we have a defensive bonus, and we'll see what the army of Beirut does. The other army was caught out. Okay, so let's think together. Their commander is a 1 in advantage. Holy moly, worst commander ever. They have men at arms, they have 3 knights. We have 6 knights, some heavy infantry. The 6 knights are the big determinant here. Though, have I taken... Okay, I've taken dominance, so we do have a big bonus to knight's effectiveness. That's great. Oh, also, I forgot that I unlocked a slot here and then didn't fill it. Part of me wants more knights, more good, but I need the shrine instead. Gotta keep building. Okay, another AI army has gotten here, recently hired perhaps, and there's more from the south. So the thing to do to attack this, what are they building south of Beirut? Yeah, unfortunately it's a city, and you can't siege cities. You can only siege territory that has walls. That's a standard move there. Okay, we should win, hooray. Good victory, good help, not a stack wipe. But now that we stand here, nope. So now they're not, okay, they're coming now. I'm about to say now they're not chasing us standing, we're good. Can I link armies with a chain button? I can, but I don't trust the AI right now to be able to drive my army effectively. I've been very cautious with AI decisions over the last little while here. The siege is going to take 3 years. So, though it's the case, we joined a very, very small war. Man, we can hope they charge their troops in. And at this point, they're off to chase a fight again. I believe the correct move is to at least leave some troops here. Though they can't siege effectively, it'll maintain that 53% progress. Now, is there a cap to battles won war score in this one? In some there are. I do have the trebuchet. I don't have enough trebuchets, unfortunately. Okay, a complete stack wipe. Good job. We are at max on war score via battles. We have to siege this to complete this war. When I say we, I mean... Oh, no stack wipe, sorry. When I say we, I mean the AI. Just needs to sit here. But I'm guessing next time this army stops white retreating, the AI will immediately chase it down again. So, you know, it's going to be a while. I'm considering abandoning this front so I can do other things. Let's see. Are they going to chase him down now? This time, no, actually. This time, no. Oh, of course they are! Oh, do we say AI dumb? I think we say AI dumb. Okay. So, though we're at war, I could send my leader home to do other things. For example, we need to make good with more folks. More friendship, more nice. How is the boy doing? Hello, the boy. Only 8. Only 1 trait so far. Hoping he picks up another martial one. We're trying our best on that. So, while at war, I'm not allowed to launch any trips. I'm guessing I'm allowed to... What's it called? Guessing I'm allowed to take contracts. So, Cecile, you take over. Good luck. Can you influence the kid's personality? Yeah, you can actually. You can. Humble, brave, passionate, forgiving. I mean, I want brave, of course. What determines this? Learning skill, diplomacy skill, his opinion of me. 80%, let's go! Back home. Let's go take a job. Alright, who does this? A smaller group. I approach my Uncle Dolivar and snatch him by the collar, spitting. Strike me! Strike me! He quails, protesting, but you're the captain! Do it, I insist, until I'm hit across my grinning face. Fear nothing, boy. If you strike me, why can't you do? Try, strive, fail. Then you'll die for honor, love, duty, all better than a meaningless deathbed. But whimpers Dolivar, I don't want to die. He likes me less. We gain stress. He plays with his doll instead of becoming brave. What's the cooldown on this? We can try again in 3 years. Cool. So, though I'm not allowed to... Am I? I'm pretty sure you couldn't wander when you're at war. We'll deal with this in a second. For now, another level up. Never back down. More advantage in battle. So good. This is the situation in which our grandfather died. This is the situation that led to a succession of children running the camp. We meet Yeldem the Trickster in the rolling plains of Burgos. She is a Amazonian nun. She has 25 in personal combats. Alright, we meet her with her band of ne'er-do-wells, all of us tensed and ready for bloodshed. Come now, let us see how there he is. Booms Yeldem as she elbows her way to the front of the throng. The little lost lord who thinks he'll cut me down to size. Well, come then, Njate, here I am. Yeldem can't win here, and she knows it, at least not openly. If they can just run beyond my grasp, so we could have a one-on-one fight. I want to do this, but I'm terrified. I can have an ambush from behind, so we're likely to get some victory points. I can send my troops forward, my troops that are busy fighting elsewhere, or have her join us. Go ambush, go! A sound strategy wins instant success. Do it. No, you all wanted me to do the have my character killed button. But no, we push the ambush button. I toss Yeldem's severed head to the top of Marcus, this is a disgusting one, friend's earmuffs. I toss her head, the red-purple meat landing wetly beside them. Her severed veins stick out slightly, her congealed blood glorping forward, her eyes open, rolling back and forward, her hair thick with mess. Alright, masterful stroke management to call this bastard without taking significant losses, my lord. I'm not sure many could have conceived of it, remarks the Tormark's servant, gingerly handing over our pay at the same time. The words are of little consequence, but the delicious weight of the fat person's cargo of silver help make our little hunt thoroughly worthwhile. Job well done, $35 dues. Nice. And now we sit. Alright. So. I want to check with the Basilius right quick. Hello, big boy. He's plus 16 with me. So, I need to do a job for him. That's what we need. Okay. So the opinion is 16, leading to plus 8 points here, reasons that they're called. Does that then mean that if we get to 100, he'll be plus 50? We'll see. We'll see. Give him his patrons the hardest part? I'm sure it is. We just keep doing missions here, and eventually he'll say, boy howdy, do I have one for you. It's gonna be a lovely time. God. Let's go and ask for more jobs if we can. Jobs. To the tavern first, though. Alright. I wouldn't mind hearing a story or two. Story about Corvo, who had seduced her, falling off a cliff into life beyond. Who is Corvo? Her own brother seduced her. Thanks for the good story. Teach me to tell stories, or thanks for the story. That story was a good story. I thank you. Alright. This stealthy dude. Gallows bait. He's a marauder through and through. You can ask him to join your team. He's an Orthodox Greek. I don't recall what happened last time we followed the hooded figure. Let's look again. The hooded figure suddenly slipped to the tavern and down a stairwell to the cellar. I look around gingerly. I notice in the cellar there are onions, garlic, and surely gingerly. I follow him downstairs. At the bottom he sits by a chair fronted by a desk and lets a hood fall. I assume you recognize me by reputation? The terrible and buck-toothed criminal Pamphilios? I've tenderized people for slighter insults. What do you want? I could ask for a man of his skill to join me for 100 money. I can instead use an intrigue challenge against him, or become gallows bait. While cool to have this loyal gallows bait fellow, we're good, thank you. Alright. We could try to seduce Ivanka. Insert jokes here. We're good, thank you. Right. Hello, friend. Do you have jobs for me? Stewardship, criminal contracts, martial duties are on second thought. Martial duties, you please. I will help. Let's see what we got. Oh, I pushed the wrong button there. I threatened to take this guy's food instead of trying to haggle for the rotten food. Whoops. Whoop-nops. Okay. Nothing for the Basilius. Bunch of level 1 still. Let's go. Oh, you know what? What we really need to do, really and sincerely need to do, is as we get jobs done for counts and higher, we need them to throw grand tournaments. And the reason for that is throwing grand tournaments and going to them is the easiest way for us to gain renown. And we really need renown so very much. My needs are simple, explains Lazaros. I'm happy to help you. Fill them slots. We can get 98%, that's good. A victory at the Battle of Beirut. It seems we're attacked once more. The enemy commander was captured. Not a high enough character to really matter, but fine enough. 40%! Wait. Friends, what's this pure nonsense? It says plus 68% max. A moment ago it said plus 51 max. The normal max is 50. 50 max. This feels buggy to me. If they can actually get to 100 max via fighting, I'm all about it. But the max shouldn't move up like that. I'm just not sure. Yeah, unfortunately the enemy leader's a child, so the only way to capture them is going to be to take them inside of the castle there, the holding there. So no idea. You think we get missions from the Basileus more likely if we're moved over. Huh. It is maxed at 50? Okay, cool. I must have misread then. It looks to me we're at plus 40, which is 68. We're at 39. 68 minus 29 is 39, correct? If it were 50 minus 29, it'd be, you know, insert math here. So I believe it is counting this as plus 68. I'm just surprised. Cat. Working on jobs. Probably game speed to top for this one. There's a job in the temple to get more round attorneys. Cool. We'll definitely check that out. More victories! The follower has a cap! Elaramo! Poor health. As a cat. Hopefully on his deathbed he will give us the cat. Oh no! What in the world has happened to Dolivar? He's all bruised and beaten. He refuses to name who did this to him. Was it an older child or a noble? If so much the pin drops, Dolivar's running for the safety of an empty closet. We don't know who his rival is. Poor kid. So we can make him hide and be a coward. Be shy, you'll be safe. Or be truly paranoid. And these are all absolutely terrible traits. There's nothing desirable here. Now, shy for a non-landed person may not be as bad, but yeah, these are pretty brutal. All right, you're a big old coward. Maybe we can make you brave later. I have no idea if Craven blocks brave entirely. In 1222, though, we can try again. The corridors of the corridors of power. The food at the mayor's residence in Beyonce is excellent, of course. A far cry from the usual rough and ready fare I'm used to. I'm glad you could answer my summons, Lazaro says. I'd like to see if there's anything we can do to help one another. So either way, a hook is coming here. 11 money for a hook or 113 food. I'll take that money, thank you. What else can I spend money on right now? But usually I would try to make some nice clothes. But no. I guess just we can do our activities. I still haven't done Revelry. I'll do that in a moment. Plenty in common! Gosberto and Alamero becoming friends. That's a lovely thing. Good job, team. Alright, it is time for a revelry. May I do this before our mission's done? We may not. Back to the camp soon enough. Oh, the scheme's done? Oh, thanks for catching that. The game is running at speed 5, so I'm not surprised it's done. But here we go! Hooray! We excelled at the contract to intimidate people. The mayor likes us now. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Let's go back home. Okay, so these Tora Marcuses, I can ask to throw tournaments within 1 to 2 years. This is pretty nearby, so we should be able to join the tournament there if we are also nearby. Where's the other? Right here. No tournament. You can only ask for 1 tournament, unfortunately. So we'll wait for their folks soon. Back home again in Byzantium. We're going to... Oh, I want to move for hunting purposes. Nearest force this way. We'll see, we'll see. You really think that moving one barony improves chance of getting conquered in the capital? I just don't know how it works, unfortunately. The grand tournament is on! I want a camp revelry, but we have to leave in 3 months. Greetings, Captain Interesi of Dalamar's Inquisitor. I'm organizing a grand tournament in Burgos. This is a big one. This is we're going to do all of the martial skills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Account is launching a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tournament. That's insane. I'll be with you in 1 second. I want to pop by a religious holding first in order to... My armies are raised. No moving them. Oh, shoot. Okay. 6 months to go until that's done. If I put my armies away, does the siege stop? It's gonna be very close to stopping. I need to leave when? 3 months. So I think we're not gonna be able to go here. We contributed enough only if they win. Right? Only if they win do we get big points for it. And I don't think they can siege solo. Well, who knows? We step across the border here. Does the siege continue with me not there? It's slow, but it is functional. Fine. Alright, let's go home. With the troops on their way home, we can now move the camp forward 1 step. Here we go. Hooray. Here we can then go to the church. Hello, everyone! The chants and hymns are as a comforting blanket over the Celiumbria. The Celiumbria church holding. No doubt of religious associations. Passing the main gates, I spot plenty of Orthodox ornaments. Number 1, to the church grounds. A certain peace here, despite being a lot of commerce, priests, and helpers around. The church poses in the middle. Off to the side, I spot the bold signs of healing and an anarch for consideration of the gods. To the church! Passing through the gates of the church, I'm struck by the work must have gone into building such an exquisite structures. I meet dear Theodosia, a fine deceitful nun. I can't ask for a blessing because our level of devotion isn't level 1 yet. For our earlier pushing the forbidden button, we're still digging out of our piety hole. Not our pie hole, our piety hole. I gained 250. We need how much right now? Okay, this will push us to level 1. Okay. Now, can God bless our journey? This is piety, stress gain, and life expectancy. I thought one of those gave a bonus to tournaments. Guess not. We go to the garden. We could convert here. For right now, no though. What do the healers do, if anything? Proven treatment gives fertility bonus and health bonus again. Crazy. Or I can buy a lapidary turquoise, disease resistance. For right now, neither of those. Okay. In the tavern, another story. This one about Finn turning to stone. Thanks to the story. Got some diplomacy bonuses. And I think that's basically all to do here, unfortunately. So, back to camp and on to our tourney. Sure, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Maybe we'll find some on the way, maybe not. We're to a dutiful member of the church. Woo! Like I said, a gigantic tournament with so much fighting. No time to lose, I must begin preparing. And I think win big is indeed the goal here. So, we are guaranteed to qualify. We're not the most likely to win a joust here because we have pretty good horse skills. Because we're not a giant. You'll recall that our prior jouster was a giant and did very poorly. Nothing to modify here. We're gonna qualify for sure. So with the money I have, I'm gonna go to the artisan quarters and hopefully get a nice useful item. A horseshoe. The warmth of the forge is enough to keep most of the guests away. When I open the door, I find a farrier yawning over her work table. Not many seem to approach her. She quickly straightens, clearing her throat with an audible cough. This cough is not an let me see you. It's she's very ill and coughed on me. Patient number 2. May I help you? I can offer you the best horseshoes ready for the tournament, she suggests, displaying a more than impressive collection. So I asked for the best horseshoe. Our score increased by quite a bit. Or buy them for my knights, or I want a good luck amulet for less stress gain, or fine thanks. Alright, score increases quite a bit. We are not the favorite, but that's okay. Once again, my cook comes forward wanting different food than we have right now. We can try our best to find some more food. We gain a little bit. That's okay. A little bit's more than enough for us. Is there anything else I should be doing right now? I don't think there's anything to do until next pop-up here. To the artisans again! Okay. I see the gentle flicker of the flames on the other side of the road. The warmth wraps my body in a familiar embrace, even before I open the door. Inside, the blacksmith lines up a batch of nails. Can I be of help, my lord? He asks, his forehead stained with coal. The air is thicker here. It's number 1. I can ask him to break a spell on me. No. Number 2. Teach me. You'll possibly give me 1 or 2 points in prowess, or can you improve my mace? Another 2 points in prowess. This is a free upgrade? Ooh-wee. So, we're now +9. What a lovely, lovely weapon. Also, we should be fighting in planes. Gotta keep my eye on that. What's the temple? Various ways to modify piety. I think I've also seen like a fist fight in the temple. Past that, I don't recall. It varies. They all vary. In the artisan quarters, occasionally you can buy clothes that make you look like the Pope. I'm all about that. We'll go to the temple, though, and chit-chat there. There's a wide variety of events on each of them. This DLC is a fair amount of fun, for sure. To the temple! I take a moment to myself in the small temporary Catholic of Burgos. Milorad stands a respectful distance away. He's sterile but lustful. What a life! Sterile but lustful, and a monk. Let's not even think through that. Pondering in the presence of God. Wait, is Milorad God? I found myself wondering what it is I wish for in my heart of hearts to see come true here. So, bring me glory, St. George. More score increase, we really don't need it. Or, let me find inner peace. Burn off some stress, that is good. 19 days until tournament begins. Unfortunately, we can't visit anywhere until after tournament goes, so we'll wait for between missions. My head porter has been arrested. What'd you do, buddy? So we're here at a tournament, and somehow my bodyguard's been imprisoned. Why? What happened here? Do you have a memory? You just know that you've been imprisoned. Isn't there a way to see the things that have happened at the tournament? I thought there was some activity log. Here we go. Did my knight break a rule? I have no idea why he was imprisoned. That's how it goes. We can pay money to get him free. I do have a ton of money right now, which is grand. But we'll see. We qualify for the tournament, and 3 other knights do too. We are now a proper hostilitor. This is, not in any measure something we care about, other than they do give small bonuses to Relevant stats. Contestants circle the lists on horseback, valets holding their arms aloft as the herald announces the contest's commencement. Squires scurry to and fro, bedecked in their lieges' colors, carrying equipment and supplies to the bouts ahead. The joust qualifiers have come to an end. It's clear who we put forward. It's me, Resorti, against Governor Theobald of Bulgaria. Well, we'll see how this one goes. I do want to check real quick how much it costs to ransom my buddy. My buddy, and me. He's not showing up in that pile. Do you show up in this pile? No, he's just gone, baby, gone. Why did I pronounce valet like that? Because British English says valet, as opposed to valet. I actually don't know the origin of the word, if it's actually a French origin, but yeah, Americans say it with this like sort of Frenchified valet, where the English say valet. I think that's true. I'm 95% sure this is true. Let's see. Valet pronunciation? Alright, British pronunciation.
Valet.
Shoot. American.
Valet.
No. No.
Valet.
Okay, so it seems that Google is against me. Are any of you British? Grammar phobia, grammar etymology used in more, brought to you by these people here. It's come to my attention that valet should rhyme with mallet, valet. The problem is I don't know how to ask any of this pronunciation. So how does one ask for valet parking? Well, that seems like a temple snoot. It's hard to mispronounce the noun valet. We've checked 10 standard British and American dictionaries and found 3 accept pronunciations. Valet, valet, and valet. The OED, an etymological dictionary based on historical evidence, has similar pronunciations. Okay. In the 1500s and 1600s, the noun was sometimes spelled with V-A-L-L-E-T-T, suggesting a French pronunciation of valet had been anglicized with an audible T instead, valet. However, the OED said some English speakers dropped it in the 1700s, first in Scotland and in England. 1862 has all 3 definitions. Okay. Yeah, it seems that it just pronounced in multiple ways. Probably regionalism. There you go. There you go. Why do I say it that way? Because words are fun. In the same way when I say the word ISSUE on stream, though I'll say issue out here in normal person land, I'll occasionally say if you, because it's more in line with like pompous British speech. So yes, anytime I say a word in a strange direction, it's either me trying to be funny, like saying sward instead of sword, or it's me trying to be British because I think it's funny. Like I say Z out here in real person land, but I say Z on stream. Again, just me being weird. It's what we do. Contestants are circling. We're fighting the governor of Bulgaria. Here we go. Or do I bet on me? You'll see we're most likely to win. It's not big money. I am ready. What is this the place where I should put on stream? Should I do this here? 1 second. I mentioned earlier I should do this. Now is the time. Gotta do this. Cat. Anytime anyone wonders, Resorti, why are you doing this strange thing? We now know how to fix their concerns. It's a bit. Yeah, earlier today, someone was very concerned with something I said. It's a bit. They're all bits. I realize the word bit, though, is somewhat idiomatic in that sense. Bit meaning a small amount, probably more common. I vowed to myself I'd win a contest in the tournament. Should I engage in a less fair manner? No. We are a humble and compassionate man. We'll win this thing honestly. Before the joust begun, someone was caught in the act of sabotage. Bartholomeos was trying to poison Salomon's horse. Sweeping stable feed for tainted batches while Squire slept. Game Merchant, that's funny. Game Merchant, thank you for the 1 bit. It's a bit. I'll need to find a better way of doing it. Like, I am trying to be funny. I think that's what it actually comes to, right? It's not that it's a like pre-prepared bit of a comedy routine. It's instead, I am attempting to be funny. And I should underline the word attempting, because I recognize it doesn't always work out. I mean, I think part of it is, you know, over the course of streaming for 5.5 hours, I have moments of like great enthusiasm and some lulls. And so I think when I say things like valid unexpectedly, it's a way of keeping things live and happy for me. I don't know. I think we'd have a rule of the stream. We are not allowed to analyze the stream. I had a friend years and years ago who what was it? He was in a really bad relationship, and I knew he shouldn't be, and he knew he shouldn't be. And so one day we had this really deep conversation that was so good, and at a certain point he locked up and kind of stared at the floor in a way I'd never seen before. And I said, Jay, what's up, man? What's wrong? And he said, you made Jay look at Jay. Stop that. To some degree, if you make Resorty look at Resorty, it really is a problem. It really is a problem, in which I begin analyzing a stream in my normal, overly anxious and overly critical way. So, yes, I'm making Resorty look at Resorty is no good. No analyzing a stream. It just happens. It's like an act of nature. Anyway, the Tora Marcus was caught and been disqualified. Shame, shame, shame. A noise cascades down from the stands as my horse flutters its ears in distress. I pat its mane reassuringly. As I've said before, I really wish there were some kind of, I don't know, is there any way at all to engage with your important animals? I'm patting the mane of this horse. Shouldn't I care about it more? Does anyone know, though, in medieval jousts, such as they were, did knights get to bring their own horses? Or were horses, I don't know, were horses instead like randomly allotted? In the same way, you know, in the early days of stock car racing, I think, there was just like a collection of cars, and people would be assigned to a random car, believing the cars are more or less all equal. And I think even today there are some car races where manufacturers create a bunch of equivalent cars and they're assigned to drivers randomly to see the driver's skill independently of how they soup up the vehicle. Yes, the knights did bring their own horse. I mean, in that case, I would love it if there were a way to engage with the horse outside of the tournament. And even if it had like really minor effects on the tournament, like it says, you know, as noise cascades down from the stands, big boy flutters its ears, I'd be fine. Just making the horse more of a character, I'm sorry, as soon as I said big boy, I should say Glitterhoof, because any horse we have in game we're naming Glitterhoof. The crowd has been awfully hostile for the round. Indeed, as I scan them, they burst into song. He's got no sword, got no finesse. Captain Intiate's got nothing left. Oh, to you, noisy crowd, though your chants are rude and loud, I hope you shout until your voice is hoarse. Why don't you get here and join me on a horse? A few are leaning over the barriers. I know with alarm, the baying, spittle-flecked faces in the front row screaming at me. This is very similar to when I watch Wrexham football. The number of people in the crowd who will yell out, "Shoot!" to the players anytime they're near the goal, very upsetting. I tend to think the people who are being paid money to play the game probably know it's time to shoot. Or when someone misses a shot, random people in the crowd will yell out, "You shouldn't have leaned back so far." I don't know. I've never been a sports viewer or a concert goer who does anything but be receptive and then clap. I can't imagine adding my voice in that way. I don't know why one would. Some people enjoy yelling at umpires and referees. Don't get that either. It's just not me. Anyway, I could say they'll have to deal with my victory. We have a 63% chance of taking the hatred of the crowd and putting in the couple furnace and producing a beautiful medal. Or, I'm not sure winning is my best interest, we give up. No. We're gonna win. Indeed, we shake off the crowd's abuse, gaining experience, gaining score, great. The banners flicker and flap in the breeze, stealing away the crowd's breath for a moment. I curb my horse. I hoist my lance as the previous events of the contest play back to my mind. Like when the crowd heckled me. I'm on top, but there's one tilt left. This time I will hit him in the head. Aim low and go high. See a tell, or aim for the shield. Best chance is hit him in the head. I think that said like a 65% chance of big win, and then a smaller chance of big lose. Well, someone missed the head, possibly. Oof. First the sound of the crash, then an instant later a shuddering jolt on my arm, then suddenly another sound, the crowd's acclaim. My lance strikes home with force, shattering my adversary's shield. Even more notably, they've missed entirely. We reset again, but as I charge, something feels a little off. The rhythm of the horse, the way my armor sits, I can't stay on targets. I see his lance find its way around my shield, straight into the chest. Dazed on the ground, I hear him riding on. I have lost. Oh, brutal. My bodyguard is lost also. Oh, team. One knight remains. Good old Yosef, my huntsman. Gotta believe in him. Also, gotta choose an easier path to victory in the future. Yosef broke his third lance against a shield. Good job, Yosef. Well done to my man. Carol's through also. Carol is 58 years old and close to death. It's fine. Fine contest. Yosef, good luck. A winner is... What a lovely duel. Reminds me of medieval times dinner and tournaments. Yosef has won the joust contest. Victory to our family. Also, someone in my court just died. Good job, Joseph. We can now sing a little bit of Joseph in the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat. Go, 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 Joe. If you know what they say. Come on now, Joseph. You'll make it someday. La la la, Joseph, you're doing fine. You and your dream coat, ahead of your time. Go, 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 Joe. Joe. Okay, fine. Pavilion upgrade with the money we have now. Big upgrade, big good. We get ourselves faster phases and another domicile building slot and a lot more fun too. All right, with my open slots, which of my followers deserves my attention? Hello, Cecile. You. Everyone's moving to the top. It's all very good. Hey, what's up, Perfect Agent? Good seeing ya. I got about an hour's stream remaining. We'll have a little ad break in a bit. Can I ransom the guy the host locked up? Possibly. I can't find him, unfortunately. He's not in my follower list. Now, where are we? We are here. If I look in her courtiers, no. If I click on you, no. I don't know how to find the man who's been in prison, unfortunately. Eventually she'll ask for a ransom, I'm guessing, but I genuinely cannot find it, unfortunately. Not even list here. Who knows, who knows? Anyway, friends, another hour is indeed gone. It's now 1 p.m. around these parts. We got about 1 hour remaining of stream. Maybe a little bit more. We'll see, we'll see. It's the father of my friend. Good catch, Agellius. How do you know the families of my camp better than I do? Unfortunately, he's dead. Died in captivity. Rage against the dying of the light, or the dying of that random Hungarian man. Anyway, quick ad break. Again, I'm very impressed by people who know my playthrough better than I do. And it's many of you. Many of you. That sounds brutal, Perfect Agent. Absolutely brutal, but good seeing you. I said brutiful. It's brutal, but also beautiful all at once. Friends, 3 minutes, then more. A 90s bandmate of Chris and Dave. Is this Dave Grohl, possibly? I have genuinely no idea. Nothing at all. If you ask me, it is. Like, in my opinion, I think so. Okay, if it were I think so, T-H-I. Sharp flavors with an I there. The word zest might fit also. It's not an I, though. Like, zips doesn't fit either. Not sure. Intensifying prefix. Intensifying prefix. Well, this could be extra. I think Reno might be right, though. So, like, ultra. Who knows? A bit of subterfuge. Plan? Clue? Not sure. Film composer's creation. A scene, maybe? So possibly Reno is not the most populous city in the US with a 4-letter word. If it's an A here, Mesa possibly? Mesa, Arizona? So a film composer might make a theme. Oh, like a theme song. Very good. A bad blank. A documentary about a Wisconsin tribe's fight to protect Lake Superior. Bad mixer? Bad fixer? No idea. Blank Dame, Notre Dame, meaning that Tangs is probably right. It may be frosted in a kitchen. I mean, frosted glass, so people can't look in as much. Worcester Red Blank, a AAA baseball team. I only know Red Barons. Is it Red 6? I have no idea. What's the cross, though? Screw it, might as well. I have no idea. No idea. Okay. Peer group. Uh-oh. A peer group with a J. So the J is definitely right. Comparison is the thief of joy. Peer group. One's friends. One's colleagues. One's cohort. The word peers can mean people who are looking in at something. Oh, I have no idea. Brutal. People born a year after rats. What kind of animals are after an O? I have no idea. I'm in trouble today. Arizona City near Mexican border is Yuma, Arizona. Okay, enough for now. I am struggling with some of these. That's fine, though. It's a Monday. The struggle is to be expected. Actually, the ad break is still going. I'm sorry. I thought it was done. I was like, free me from this terror. Now we have a little bit more. Also, just now realized I didn't give the good people at YouTube an ad break. There you go, YouTube. I apologize for sure. Mistakes. Okay. 33 1/3 RPM records. Are those LPs or EPs? I think they're LPs. I'm not sure on that, though. Tear or tier, possibly rip. Okay, back to the top. A subject of a wild anecdote. What's that to get the crossword from? You just used a commanded channel, Arcaris, that says what it is. No, this is not the New York Times. This is the New Yorker. You're watching the New Yorker puzzle. I also do the Universal occasionally. I think one of these moments just happened. Resorty can't figure it out. I could do this game better than Resorty. Yeah, get to it, that's fine. A wild anecdote. I have no idea. That OAD is looking pretty brutal. So excavation results could not be ores. Not sure. We're going to do 3 more and back to it. A relative of a bodega and apothecary. Gosh. You had no idea. Constant. Something is wrong, 100%. A shoe that shares the name of the animal. Is there a clam shoe? Postal, a phrase with a 2-letter abbreviation is in care of. Last one for now, a hat material, there are straw hats. Very, very good. Very, very good. The free one on your phone is a 3rd grade reading level. Yeah, the New Yorker, so the general story I tell is the New Yorker is a slightly younger and hipper crossword. The New York Times is in some measure staid, in some measure like aimed towards people in their 50s probably, who are much less aware of youth culture. And by youth culture, I mean people in their 20s primarily. If you want a puzzle that's really focused on pop culture, the LA Times is the one to do. And if you want a nice introduction to puzzles that are not super easy, but are free and give a little bit of difficulty, not too much, the universal puzzle for that one. But yes, I have opinions about crosswords. If you want really hard ones that go beyond what I do on stream, there's a daily one called the Fireball or something. It's very, very challenging. Anyway, the tournament continues. Yosef beat Carol. Yosef is the winner. I must do better next time, but one of my knights won big. So, because he's a landless knight, I gain a bunch of prestige, a bunch of money. He donates his prize money to me, Resorty. Unfortunately, he gets the renown, not me. Hooray! Was the one I was doing yesterday an old one? Yes, the crossword I did yesterday was from 2020 or so. There's a huge backlog, all for free. So the money has not come to us yet. The money given by our jouster will be given to us after the tournament's over, I believe. So for now, I don't know. Let's go to tourney grounds. This is where victory is fostered. I hang out with Cecile and myself. The captain's asked, what should we be taught? We can look at our opponents. Everyone's a better chance of getting involved. We can practice with our swords, and practice our bows, or I can order my caravan master to defeat them all. So the duel is next. Let's practice with our swords. With this 2 of our knights on top, Cecile is not showing up. I wonder if it's now publicly known that she's a woman, and so cannot take part in it. We'll see how it goes. With 50 minutes left, 50 days left rather, what shall we try to do? Our sway line is going nicely. We're building happily. We're still in a war down here. They're almost through it. 10 months to go, and then we'll get some big money for helping. With 1,769%, we've made a big contribution to the war. Best of luck to them. Can you be publicly celibate and have a secret male lover? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Just might not be the right thing to do while being a Catholic, but who knows? Our character is bisexual. We'll see. All right, 4 of us are in this one. Contestants on the field. A duel begins. The inclusion of Daniel of Skyros, a skilled Greek heterarchist of obscure origin, has caused quite the stir. He's a 20 in fighting, he's a covetous gambler, and he likes camels. First fight, though, I'm against Bartholomeus. Oops, that's him, actually. This is Daniel, I apologize. He's a 27 instead. Resentful opportunist. Outrageous. I'm ready. Cuffing some dirt from my eyes, I steady myself as the hoots and howlers rain down. He's a little way away, we've stopped to catch our breath. The spectators quiet on down as we circle each other. Wrong move though, ends this fight in death. As we circle, I notice a small puff of dust thrown up under his right foot every time he takes a step. Is he limping? I could say, ha ha, I have you now, and strike out, or he is bluffing. Ha ha, he was bluffing, son of a gun. Alright, screeching chorus of metal on metal as the two blades scrape the ground, sparks glittering. Either one of us could win. We're both battered and tired. I can remember my training, I can mock him, I can bluff, or we can lock up. I use my training and I lose. We got a couple of very bad rolls there. I believe we had 2 60+ rolls in a row, both of which went against us. Anyway, I sense the end is near, can barely keep my defenses up. I raise my arm to yield, the judges call an end. I have lost. Thorn and Pond, appreciate all chatting here. It's a conversation might be better over on the Discord in the serious discussion channel. It sounds interesting, but yeah, it's kind of thing that can cause problems here on the old Streamerino. But thanks for being here, thanks for talking, it's cool, of course. Daniel has defeated my bodyguard. Are we going 0 for 4 in this one? I believe it's the case that all of my knights have been knocked out, except for Yosef. Yosef is the one person remaining. He won the joust. Will he win this also? Unfortunately, he's not lowborn. Right, there's a special quest, a special achievement rather, for having a lowborn knight win everything. I may have already won that one. That achievement may be done. Not won that one, completed that one. It's down to the very bottom. Doop. Like a true knight or something, a knight's tale. Have a lowborn knight win the tournament, then land them. That's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. Well, maybe one of these days we're not landing at all. Good night, Fernandez. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the CK3. It's always a good time. Bartholomeus is through. The man who defeated me on top. Daniel's through. Yosef's out, unfortunately. So no one is left. 2 randoms fight. On this day, we do not care who wins. I'm very, very rude. The winner is Daniel. I believe Daniel's the random man who joined, we did not know, and indeed he made it all the way through. Should have bet on him, probably. The trumpets sound again. Daniel wins big. We're going to qualify for the melee next. There's still the melee and the horse race and the wrestling. This is a years-long tournament, which does feel very strange. I don't know my medieval history well enough, but I can't imagine tournaments going on forever. Now, maybe they in fact did, but it seems to me that, I guess it was a long time to get there, so you have to make it worthwhile, but this tournament's going to be genuinely 2 years, I believe. So, who knows? To the artisans again. What a magnificent work he's done. I hear a knight proudly say, leaving the workshop. The shimmering blade reflects the sun like a crystalline lake. I push the door open and am greeted by bursting flames. Are you gonna compete like that? The weaponsmith asks, pointing at the prized mace that hangs my belt. If you have gold, I have steel. I could say make it deadlier. Only for the length of the tournament. +8 prowess. +8 prowess for the rest of the tournament. It is 20 money, though. That would have been very good before the duel, I'm sure. It's useful in the melee, though, and in the wrestling, I believe. Carbonates in nomine domini. Something nice for the religion. Get more piety. I wanted to say giants uber alles. If we do that, we gain prestige. If it were renowned, I would take this in a heartbeat. But the slogan of our family is not good enough to get more renown, and so make it deadlier if you please. If we win some, we'll earn that 20 money back without too much trouble at all. Apparently we're riding around looking for some merchants. We find a place to go digging. We find a small trinket, a quail's eggshell gem. Fertility bonus only. So, this is a case we don't need the fertility bonus. We wish to gift it over to our boy. He will not accept it. He doesn't want the negative prestige. No, I'd rather not have that, thank you. Alright. Is it worth immediately breaking this item then? We can't because we have no armorer. Well, that's unfortunate. Maybe we can sell it in a town. A colorful piece of eggshell. You're walking with an eggshell. That's very, very, very strange. Alright. 2 days to go again. We're to this time. I don't have that much money left, but artisans again. I handled my prize mace to be ready for trials ahead, but regret it immediately. Durgan is inundated with requests, and he in turn passes it to a skittish-looking apprentice to handle. The young man takes the weapon excitedly, giving it careless as a too careless stroke through the air. It impacts off a nearby anvil, digging a deep chip out of its body. My resultant involuntary yell causes the weaponsmith to turn in horror, snatching up the damaged weapon with one hand and clipping the boy in the ear with the other. I demand he fixes it. The durability drops by 8 regardless, and 20 money consumed. Oh, do you have any for sale? We pay him 45 money to get Attorney's Sword instead. The bonus to night effectiveness is super interesting there, but no, or just give it back. We're being forgiving, some durability's lost, that's fine. Oh, we're not going to qualify. I missed that entirely. We're not qualifying for the melee currently. Well, in 17 days we can try to get a qualification bonus. Why on earth am I at 1? We're definitely good at melee. Why? Yeah, maybe someone sabotaged us. I wish I had a clearer understanding of... how this works. And if it would show me, yes, you've been sabotaged, or otherwise. I'm hoping for a big bonus in the tourney grounds. Here we go. There are people racing their birds. Your bird can't fly that fast, just look at her. So, we could get 5 points in Falconer. That would be amazing insofar as trying to get the complete falconry achievement. 5 points is huge. Or it's entertaining, or we bet, or I don't care about this, let's qualify. So honestly, though I'd love to fight in the melee and would probably do very well in it if we get in, it is far, far, far better that I get the experience points. So that's going to be that. We're not going to make it into the melee. We're going to sit and cheer for our knights, but probably all... Hey, we qualified! It said 0 out of 20. You are guaranteed not to qualify. That was strange. Here we are, though. And 3 of my knights are in once again. A clear divide has been drawn between the two teams. The horses are ready to brutal day's work. We have, I hope, all of our knights on my side. We had 1 qualification point. That's all you need, right? All I need is a chip and a chair. Glory for us. I curb my horse after a pass on an opponent and head back to the fray. As I approach, I see a figure topple from their mount, blindsided by a blow from an opponent behind them. Seemingly unhurt, Drislav looks around wildly for his mount, but it's long gone. Spooked by the noise, I drove closer still, fixated on his plight. Seated atop the charger, he looks so small, so defenseless. It wouldn't be honorable, so an onlooker would say, but there's precious little honor in the fray. So, I could go ahead and go to foot and probably win. This is good for me because I'm brave. I can stab him from on top of my horse. Very stressful, not brave. Or I just ride away. We go to foot. Prevailing in the duel. Good job, us. 49% chance of victory? I believe it's the case that the progress to victory is not only determined by the player character. They might be the rules of the other people also. Anyway, I got back onto my horse and then was yanked down by a polearm. Staggering upright, my head is ringing. The perpetrators round on me immediately. My apologies for the rough landing, says Drislav. This is the fellow who we dismounted to fight on foot as his equal. He attacked us and pulled us off a horse. Cruel. 3 people are all heavily armed. Their aim is clear. I'm a high-value target, one that brings great riches and ransom. As my head clears, I can make out 2 figures approaching from behind, my assailant's shoulders, bedecked in my team's colors. The 3 grinning wretches have no idea as the sudden danger, but my rescue's at hand should I want it. So we can ambush or fight myself. If I fight myself, I have a 46 chance to triumph against all of them. We'll likely get wounded though, or I have my ambushers come in, hurting our heart because we're a brave person. The victory is more important than my little feelings, so we catch them unawares. Up to 51%. Such a close one this time. The shadows loom, the battle wears on. We think what's transpired so far. Events have come to my head. This is my last chance to help. I win a soldier's victory 73. We take that. I am a soldier. 73% chance. It's hard to say how much difference all made. I didn't lose any ground, but the heaving battle remains the same state. It's almost impossible to call who is winning. There's still all to play for. I see the heralds begin to make their way on the field. The end draws near. One last push. And I think we've been defeated. 51% chance of winning. Fine. A loser is us. Now, next up is the horse race. And you will notice a different character is involved in the horse race than in anything else so far. The Basilius is actually here. I had no idea. Because of that, I'm immediately changing my focus to let's make a friend. Why can't we be friends? Cat. As of now, I'm not going to qualify for this. Let's work on that. So, I'm exploring along and meet a well-armored figure named Artemis of Gyuri. Gyurgiu. Something like that. He's a knight seeking employments. His motto is, by courage and safety. It's obvious a minor noble here is exaggerating his virtues, but maybe he's competent and a little desperate. You see, he's in debt to someone. So I could ask him to join my knights. I give him 5 money to pledge fealty. I send him away, or I try to learn from him. If I try to learn from him, I get more score. But for now, I'll have him join us. More knights, more good. I love that it's called my stable of knights. We're going to a horse contest and we're filling up the stable. So as you probably know, when it comes to this event, the player character does not ride the horse. Instead, we cheer on our own jockey, which is fine enough. All right. Roisterous revelry. Here in the training grounds, 3 peasants have downed an entire keg of Macedonian wine. Oh, I'll get at you, buffoon. One sputters drunkenly, limply throwing a shoe at his neighbor. Stephanos, I'm sorry. The victim covered his face, deflecting the attack. Help me, Curious. You're on your own there, Enochius, the last one exclaims, downing an entire mug in one big gulp. Oh, the 7-Eleven big gulp. the source of pure diabetes in our time. I can ask if I can join them. We're likely to have a good time. We might get hungover. I can make them fight, or this is disgusting. We're a man of modesty, a man of geniality. We step out for now. Okay, I believe we can't go anywhere else. We can go one more location. One more location. Not the tourney grounds, though. Let's have a pray. We go to the temple. We rustle in the leaves, see the silhouette of a small animal running in the tombstones. The carvings are almost gone, though they're clearly visible in others. I take a step towards the tombstones. They feel so distant, almost impossible. Can I find an ancestor? If so, we get 225 renown. That is so much. Or I recognize I'll die. We don't know the chances here. Insofar as there have been 5 people in Family Resortee ever, I believe, maybe 4, this would be amazing. Do I find anybody there? There's no one here. We are useless. We are nothing. It is the worst. That's sad. We've made it into the horse race. I didn't think we would, but here we are. My fastest horse is Granny, or Granny if you want. She's a little old. She's not going to notice by the breeders and gamblers. Shall we bet? I have 30 money. My horse is all set. But the beast is nothing without a rider. So I push the bet button and this came up instead. Who shall ride for us? One is the ill Artemios. He just joined us. Maybe his Greek self does not have immunity against the true Swedish illnesses. He's a fair candidate, considering his experience in handling horses in his profession. What's her profession? Number 2 is my caravan master, Cecilia. She is used to caravans. She's stubborn, like an animal, and she's brave. Or lastly, some random man named Tripon. He's very, very good at strategy. All right, Cecile, I choose you. Here's the betting page. So unfortunately, we can't bet on our own horse. We can bet on the horse of the Basilius, or bet on Carol's Fury. If Carol wins, we will get 45 money. I'm going to say that Basilius will beat us if we don't win ourselves. So betting on Chancery is what, hedging our bets, I suppose. The horses thunder along the track, their coursing bodies obscured by clouds of dust, the cursing and yelling of their jockeys inaudible amidst hoofbeats and the roar of the crowd. Still, you can tell your rider Cecile is utterly focused on a rapidly approaching turn. As the others slow to take the sharp bend in stride, my rider spurs hard. With just a finger's breadth to spare, Cecile and Granny slip between those ahead. An incredible maneuver. The crowd gasps as one. Such skills should be on the battlefield. If I say this, everyone gains skill in horse. We get better cavalrymen. We have none of those. My entourage needs a new scout. Or let's tell this story over and over again. Moderate increase of score. That's pretty good. I guess probably scouting is good for faster travel. Sure. I don't understand what that event is. You spend money to do something with something. Anyway, among the commoners attending the race, it's no secret who holds the favor. The peasants look upon Neophytus's rider with equal parts amour and admiration. Amour, random French. Amour and admiration. They swoon as the horses thunder past and cheer as Neophytus lauds his rider to the crowd. He watches the race smugly, knowing his rider has the undivided support of the crowd. I wonder, with the right encouragement, might I be able to turn the crowd's attention to my rider? So we're a humble person, but we have a 65% chance of turning the crowd to the rider. Or I compliment Neophytus, or I'll meet him after the race for a good tumble. I'm sorry, what? Wait. The first one is, look at me, look at my horse. Please cheer for Facile. Number 2, a little compliment. Number 3, this man who is a heterosexual, I'm gonna attempt to convert to my side of things. I mean, we were looking for a secret lover, but this is a strange way to pick it up. Let's stay away from that and cheer for our person. It didn't work out. Oh, maybe the jockey? Alright, possibly. Anyway, it's the final lap. The horses thunder along, the remaining riders sawing at their steeds' reins to urge them ever faster. It's been an eventful race, I think, remembering when the audience was enamored by a beautiful jockey. It was the jockey indeed. I got confused. There's only one more lap to go. I lean over the edge and shout at my rider, extra pay if you win. Hit him in the face, grab their reins, or just go faster. Hit them in the face. One more push. Come on, Cecile. The horse bouncing along, your armor locked in place. Let's do it. A big loss. A big loss. A big win? I can't remember. A big win. Your horse Grani crosses the line as the crowd erupts, closely followed by Basilius Isaacos III's Chancery and the Governor Theobald's Heaven. Yes, Grani, you beautiful stallion. I won. I actually won. So we lost our hedged bet, but we made 55 money and we get a prize, and the dynasty gained 50 renown. Nice, nice, nice. Who dat? Itabar, some random bishop, brought Dolivar to the market today. Dolivar was supposed to hand out alms to the poor and needy, to learn about charity and the ruler's plight to the less fortunate. He refused to give a single coin to anyone, Itabar exclaims. Everyone met were either undeserving or beneath him. In the end, he kept the gold. Dolivar seems to be getting egotistical. That's right, boy, you're better than them. You must care for the poor, or always clear choices. Good guy, Intelligente, whose duty it is to care for the child. You must care for the poor. May I sway his personality again, not for one more year. Alright, we're definitely going to qualify for wrestling. That'll be good. To the temple again! A portent, a sign! I hear yelling coming from the church as I approach the door. Milorad stumbles towards me, pointing at the sky. Following his frantic eyes, I see it. The moon. Another moon? That's no moon. I've read about the archives of old, he continues. It announces something, but what? Alright, it could be an omen for my victory. Moons are round as coins, as wealth. Two perfectly beheaded silhouettes. There is an old book about the stars. We get more lifestyle experience. We don't need that. Or I don't care. Right now I'm at 91 stress, so the stress burn could be good, given I'm probably not going to be in lifestyle tree for a very long time. It is a permanent buff, but I want to burn stress as always. That's what we do here. Okay, my befriend target is now at the tournament. Did he miss the first few events? I know he's a busy dude, but still. Once again, everyone's falling in love with random wanderers. How do you solve a problem like Maria? With 54 money, or I don't care. I feel bad not caring, of course, but the amount of money you need for dowries of random women, just a bit too high. Just a bit too high. That's the fact. These random mayors might be asking for money. I realize they don't like it, but this way to get quite a bit of money very, very quickly that we can then use to potentially increase our men-at-arms, or hire more knights, or build more stuff, or continue saving for the eventual Basilius fun. Oh, Lord. Do we take part, my friends? Last time was a disaster. It's not the case that my current character is a Crusader. So we could pick up Crusader on him. Celibate Crusader guy kind of like. Oh man, it was so bad last time. Anyway, Pope Clemens sure would like to go attack Africa. Why Africa? I have absolutely no idea. How well held are the holy sites? Well, that one's not. Well, that one is. Why not Jerusalem? What's going on, fam? Anyway. Gosh, I'll help. Sure thing. Is there a camp item to gain renown? I honestly do not know. I haven't seen one yet, but it does not mean there is not one. Nothing there. In-raid baggage train. Okay, it's fully demolished. We can see the other ones. I don't know of any renown building, but I haven't built all the buildings yet, so I'm not quite sure, unfortunately. Wrestling! It's time for wrestling! We have a 71% chance of being the big winner. We brought our sword as usual. First again, Isidoros. No super high stats other than fighting and stuff. I am ready. Hey! Remember that war in Tripoli? Remember that war in Tripoli, team? We won! We won! I don't see us getting any gold on this thing, unfortunately. We definitely helped with that a very long time ago. Anyway, thunk! My body thuds in a wooden wall. The man shows off that he's a strong man. If I demand that he turns up towards me, my humility's upset. If I instead teach him for showing his back to me, I lose points because I'm brave. Why can't you just stand there quietly? Anyway, we'll take charging him to the back. The crowd bays for blood. I'm winning. I need to hang on for victory. Punch him in the liver. By the way, guilt and shame been plaguing me of late. All my sins, my flaws, my failings, these dark thoughts distract me. Alright, just lock it down. We'll fix this soon. Wrestling, a toss-up. Get it? We toss. Okay, very good. Victory! Oh, here we go. So the Sheikh does message us, sends us a message over on the Discord, gives us a Twitch private message, emails us at resorty@gmail.com. He messaged us saying we fought well in his wars. He gives us 65 money on top of the earlier 100. By the way, to the mud-eating captain, you fought well my wars, you earned every coin. Another 55 money? I didn't realize I served 2 masters there, but apparently I did. Anyway, let's go ahead and take the +4 knights. Is my beloved friend married off yet? She's not. She's chaste. This is perfect. This is perfect. Honest, brave, chaste. That's nice. That's nice. The celibacy will go well there. Now, unfortunately, the character we intend to take over this thing is Craven, Generous, and Rowdy. Craven is so bad on a character who intends to be a giant warlord fellow. You know, chaste marriage? Absolutely. Absolutely. If you mean, like, absolutely chaste, like, not engaging in fornication at all, then yeah, there's a celibacy trait to take in the learning tree. We have to go to Jerusalem to get it for very strange reasons. But yeah, a character who's chaste is still able to produce children. They're just a little bit less interested in, so lower fertility overall. Alright, next bout against Reza. Also, never mind. I thought these were my knights. My knights did not win. I can do this! A feral shoulder bash thuds my ribcage. I'm brought to the floor. He can't pin me! We circle cautiously. Is the shadow of a sly grin. Someone's being tricky. We can headlock. We have a 66 chance of a good outcome. Body grapples, even higher than that at 88, or get him on the ground. 88 also with a lower chance of big positive outcome. We body grapple him. It works okay. Now, I'm staggering about again. So every single time we get to the final moment of the wrestling, apparently I have red rivulets of blood on my forehead, which I cuff away. Anyway, I'm winning. To the liver. Whammo! A second victory. Doing pretty well, though. Well whammoed, good sir. Hand on the shoulder, a trip. We catch him off guard and pin him immediately. Jeffrey is through to the finals. Jeffrey can never stand against us. Look at how proudly he stands with his small, non-shielded body. The final fight. As I disengage from a brief clinch, I catch him by surprise and grab his neck. Completely unprepared, his neck audibly cracks from the impact. The force caused him to scream in panic. The crowd erupts, but the raucous cheers quickly die down to the whispered confusion as I loosen my grasp. But the moment my arm made contact, a sickening pop signaled all was not well. My finger is dislocated. Jeffrey has gathered himself. What shall I do? I can do battlefield medicine and try to pop the finger back in place. I can use the other hand, or I must concede. Fix that hand. Did not fix that hand. Ow. Ain't no proper agent. Glad you enjoy the crossword. It's a good time. Alright, we're likely to win despite our bad finger. Pow to the liver again. Liver punching always wins. Is it ungentlemanly? I don't care. It gets the victory. No holds barred here. Victory to us once more. I see the pavilion has been fully built. We'll get right back to that. I have a new opening. I think someone said a moment ago, there is a pavilion upgrade that gives more renown. Unfortunately, the top upgrade does not seem to give renown. So maybe it's a different building. None of these seem especially renown-based. It may be an upgrade in the estate instead. A domicile upgrade. Domicile. I thought domicile is this kind of thing. A domicile is either the estate or the camp. Is the estate. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Sure, more men-at-arms. With all the money we have right now, we can upgrade the men-at-arms. We'll have 5 groups now. Fantastic. For now, though, pile up the trebuchets to max level. Quizzical are max level. More footmen. Our army is finally becoming impressive up here at 866. That is lovely. We haven't had an opportunity to speak with the Basilius yet. Oh, I thought there was one more round. There was not one more round. A winner is us. We won the joust. We won the wrestling. We get more money. We get more renown. Everything's fancy. Hello, Lepanu. I'm doing very well today. Thank you for asking. It's been a good day, having a good bit of fun, and winning some tournaments. Oh, sorry, we didn't win the joust. We won the horse race. My knight won the joust. I won in wrestling. Good, good, good. So Yosef gets a sword. My knight has a better sword. It's great. I get a ring. I get a necklace. I'm probably giving the ring away immediately or selling it for more troops. Nice, nice, nice. The dynasty who held this thing got 1,000 renown. What a good time. What a good time we had. And no successful befriending the entire time. We never got to speak with the big boss man. Alright, so we gained 50 renown, 50 renown. We're now an accomplished grappler, more health, a champion racehorse. We move faster. What a nice time. Let's go home. Now, I have other accounts here. I can ask for a grand tournament. This is bugged, unfortunately. It says you can't request another tournament for, and it shows whatever the current date is, as opposed to saying when one could actually do it again, unfortunately. Okay, what needs doing? I think we'll go to the town crier. We're going to hunt first. I'm going to move out to the forest in hopes of having a successful hunt. Also the new items. So, this needs repairing. Okay. New items, a prize ring, just an artifact, plus 05 prestige and more attraction. That is slightly better than the bell beaker. Slightly better than the prize ring. So attraction is more useful than romance. I don't believe this king, well, he may try to romance his childhood friend. A marriage of convenience, a marriage of the time, we'll call it. So I'll go ahead and give this one away to the kid. The prize necklace, more fertility, more things for the child. Is it a ring? No, they're both trinkets. They're not regalia, unfortunately or fortunately. Hello, bucko. A spineless lackey, he's being called. Brutal. Here is the ring. Also, here is the necklace. Trying to make the boy as good as possible. All right. I would like to bounce on over to the forest, visit the city. After we visit the city, no, sorry, we're going to hunt. What's the development here? 62, 36. We're going to move on one more to the forest with lower development. That seems good. And then, in a moment, we're going to ask for additional jobs in various places to hopefully get a job for the Basilius eventually. Now, this is a ducal job. It's level 2. Seems worth taking for sure. Alright, for now, though, it is time for a hunt. Falconry all the way. Bring in... It's 68 money. Someone spent all of the money. Someone forgot about the money thing. Oh, it's unfortunate. Okay, let's knock out the crate learning. It's a good way to make some good money. How smart are you? Above average, that's good. Above average intelligence. We're gonna do some writing here. Anybody who can make figures in the books they want. So, what size of book should I write for them? A simple one of 3 chapters, or an exhaustive one of 5 chapters? We might get a skill point if we go for the big one. The longest book in ever. I peered out the blank page in front of me. Words. Why are words so hard? The pen is upon my chin. I ponder what the manuscript should be about. The Strategos wanted a scripture about scholarship. Maybe we should do that. So our best skill is martiality. So I could try to write a book about learning, or about social skills, or military knowledge, or a traveling story. So the best outcome on any of these is just +1 score. So I'll go ahead and hit the learning with 71% because there's bonuses for learning topic. It's a great chapter. It's such a great chapter to write today. After a while, I get into it, scribbling away, filling page after page with thoughts. Once in a while, the Strategos pops his head in the study, peering at my ink-blotchy pages of progress. He hums and he leaves, busy with more important matters. Acknowledging this, I move on to the more pertinent question, deciding whether I should keep or not scholarship or maybe diversify. So unfortunately, every time you write, your skill drops a little bit. But 64% bonus on learning. Highest possibility here is traveling stories. I believe it's the case. It's not every time. It might be each time you select it, not each time you move to a new chapter. I'm not sure on that though. Anyway, we just need one more point for success. So I'm going to try this at 64. It does not work. We may have to start including random traveling stories. What a terrible chapter. Yeah, the skill's at 59 now. We still have 3 chapters. Come on, learning. Oh gosh, we had to abandon learning now. What to write about now? One more learning. Bad learning. Oh boy, coin flips against us. We need one positive outcome to get the basic success. Oh, interesting. We actually have a score of 2. I don't know why, but we did get another point somehow. Well, let's stay with it. More devotion, another bad chapter. Alright, we show him the book and he says, what is this drivel? He gives 55 money for writing garbage rather. We did our best, and doesn't that count for something? Ah, goodness. Alright, we made some money. Is that enough money to go for a hunt now? I bet it is. I bet it is. I bet it is. We're at 68. If I go up all the way, it's 143. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gonna have a good time and hopefully lower from stress level 1 to stress level 0. I have no right to hunt here. It's 25 money to pay for it. Welcome back to Deadland, my favorite place in Breath of the Wild. Also a message from the Sultan Urtagrul Sankoragulu, who wants to come help fight in a war. In the war, he has 4,677. They have 5,607. This is a straight mercenary purchase. The Seljuks. Right here. Not too far away. If I had my troops full, I'd probably do this. As right now, I'm not going to do this, though. I'm sorry. I'm curious what the Sultan's offer. I'd be honored to stand alongside his bannerman. Is this true? However, a few gold coin is not enough to risk the lives of my followers. I want more. So, we could ask for land. We can ask for a alliance. We can force me my patron. We get some food, or I just won't join. I'm sorry, I just won't join. Got things to do, namely the Crusades. Also, friends, we wondered how far they would get. The Mongols continue rolling. Alright, they're still Asiatic. But this is an interesting little portion here. How they doing? Still 57,000 troops. The Khan is 34. His stress level's 3. How did the Khan get so stressed out? Oh, man. Yeah, 34 with no obvious illnesses, confused. Brother Man's having a hard time keeping it together. Well, good luck. His siblings are dead also. I mean, yeah, that definitely contributes to the cause, obviously. Having a hunt, then go into a crusade. Hunt for the crusade launches in 12 months. We got some time still. Oh, 1 second. Are we allowed to make anyone our beneficiary? Yeah, just myself. I need people in the family. I say while I'm about to endorse, chastity. So, oh man. We've been playing this game now for what? This is the 3rd stream day, and we still have 2 people in our family. Good. Adopt people to the family. Yeah, I need to do it in a careful way, though, where they don't end up inheriting the, band. Because currently our uncle's in line for the band, and we want him to get it. and so we're being very, very cautious not to adopt anyone in who would take over. Because I believe women can inherit. Is that true? It's male preference, but I don't know how it works with the uncle. You can designate it. Oh yeah, thank you. Now that he's an adult, or once he's an adult, you can only designate people who are not children. That's right. We tried to designate him earlier and said, no way, buddy. This because he was a child. Okay, very good. We should be doing that probably. Anyway, we're here hunting. What should we hunt? A goose. Give me that goose. May our first ever success we'll see. My falcon grabs something on the ground. It's coins and trinkets. 50 money. 50 money. Can we arrange a marriage for him? I mean, we can. The problem is, when it comes to people wanting to marry, unless they're your patrons, it's just not going to happen. And this one is for the ruler. Once he's celibate. Soon. Soon. Awesome. My falcon's agitated, wants to stretch its wing. Go. My falcon failed again. We have a terrible, terrible falcon. You want a giant for him? You're absolutely right. I wasn't going to mention that, but yes, our intention is for the child to find a love who is a giant. We'll do that eventually. My knight signals the party to hush. We've arrived at a release spot set by the game masters. 43% chance. Fly true. You can do it. I believe in you. Uh-oh. Once again, someone's caught in a trap. Folks, since you've been playing this most recent patch, have you also seen caught in a trap way too often? Because my sense is, it's happening on every single hunt. Now, maybe this is a law of large numbers situation. We've gotten very unlucky under a small number of cases. It's strange, though. Anyway, I'm compassionate and need to lower stress, so call my physician. We're probably going to lose, but you know. Once again, the animals get away. Once again, my hawk fails. Luckily, we gain a little bit more falconry points, but not so many. We had a good time, though. We dropped all the way down to stress of 0. Gained 3 more points in falconer. All the way up to, I don't know, 20 out of 50. You can do the math. It's not good math. His math is against us. Accursed math. Okay, so, want to visit the city, want to get a mission from Basilius ideally, want to look for giants probably after the Crusade. We'll see though. Fine Greek city of Prusias ad Hippium. And visit the craftsmen. Hello friends. This place is a jeweler, an armorer, and a weaponsmith. I didn't realize this exists sometimes. I said earlier I don't know how to make weapons. We have found a way to do so, possibly. Fantastic. So I guess not every city has this, but some do. The cheapest armor is 74. We should probably wait till next time we're filthy rich, and then come back here. Very good to know. I'm here, though, to see if the town crier has a job. Justicar contracts. Fighting for the religion, we love it. I think that is about that for now. We can go to the tavern, though. See though for recruitment. No giants, no points. Listen to a quick story. Hello. Thank you for the story. We appreciate it. And then we take off and see, unfortunately, no missions for the Basilius. That said, we can help the Strategos defend some bridge. Maybe the bridge over the Bosphorus. Who knows, who knows. While we're wandering, and frankly in the last minute or so of today's stream, it feels bad, man. Who is in Diplo range who might be an interesting person to think about? Now, obviously, you know, This is just a curiosity. This is not in any measure something we really care about, but we're looking. We're looking for some fun. All right, show me the children. Hello, children. There's an attractive 2-year-old. Very good. Why am I staying in Istanbul? So the goal of the playthrough is to become the Eastern Roman Emperor. And to do that effectively, we want to have the Basilius as our patron. And that's very hard to force. It's very, very hard to force. Mathilda Ortenberg Frostenhausen. It's much easier to get lowborn or non-essential people married off. This will be a tomorrow problem, unfortunately. Friends, it is the case. It is the case, and there are hours gone by. It is now 2 p.m. my time. Time for one last quick little ad break. We'll run that, and when that's done, we're going to do a raid host. We're going to bring our community off to some other community to hopefully spread the love and have a good time, and you all get to watch games and so on. If it's not bedtime for you yet, I appreciate you hanging out with me for 5.5 hours today. Thanks so much for the new followers and subscribers and folks over on YouTube and all the rest. It's been fun. For now, though, one quick last ad break. I appreciate being here for sure. Let's see if we can get done on this crossword puzzle. We made some good progress, then kind of got stuck. I think something is probably wrong. Anyway, I don't know this one at all. Is the mountain Mauna Kea, not Mauna Koa? Maybe. A beauty influencer? I have no idea. Start to appear. Start to appear. So this could be a prefix before the word appear. So obviously, disappear could be good to go. So if we do that, it's not Nick Fury, it's Disfury. Or no, sorry, it's something with an S. Sam Fury, maybe? I have no idea. All right, sport initially known as hot dogging. Sports that start with F. Oh, gosh. I'm certain the JFK is correct. I mean, there's football. No idea. No idea. Future resident. Right, so it is indeed a med student. I couldn't figure out which word they wanted. Med student's right. Big name. Some kind of stars, possibly. Movie stars or so on. Not sure. Climbing supporter. Climbing support. Climbing support. What's the down here? Bad blank. Something to do with Wisconsin tribe, etc. I don't know. Also, I'm really stuck on intensifying prefix and more than most. They could both be extra. I guess this is ultra, probably. Ultra, the prefix used that way. Okay. Climb support. No idea. Screw it, might as well. NBA penalty not called by a referee. Some leaders are premiers. Neurotransmission sites. I said axia or axions. It's synapses instead. Good. Okay, I want to go and look at this and see if we can get this figured out. Peer group. Oh, a jury of your peers. Funny stuff. People born after the year of the rat are oxens. I hate you so much, video game. So the NBA penalty is a luxury tax. So it's not a penalty that happens during the game. Great. The Worcester Red Sox, probably. Oh, screw it, might as well as YOLO! You only live once. If you ask me, it is I'd say yes. Very, very, very good. So with that, can we get this? Ride or Die is about loyal chick tropes. Ride or die. Occasionally I do have a student who says, when I ask them about, like, would you lie to a jury for the sake of your friend, they say, yes, I'm ride or die. I love that so much. So something ing, probably Sergeant Fury, that seems plausible. So sport known as hot dogging. Some kind of skiing, I assume? Is Kurt right here? 90s band of Kristen Dave. Oh, is it Kurt Cobain? I don't know the group, unfortunately. Whichever way, friends, the ad break is done, the stream is done, the thank yous are never done. As long as I'll be here, I'll be appreciating you all hang out with me. Big Resorty briefly, thank you for a good day. As always, today is enjoyable. That's a Tuesday, I suppose. Tomorrow I'm back to teaching again, but we will be here bright and early at 8:30 a.m. Japan time. And what games should we play tomorrow? Any opinions on tomorrow's games? You answer that question while I go ahead and find us another person to raid/host. A person who will hopefully entertain you as much as I've entertained you, keep you company, etc. The only correct answer to what game we're playing tomorrow is CK3. I mean, you're welcome to say whatever, but... Hey, Sneaky Spudsworth is playing! They have regularly raided us, and so we'll regularly raid them back. How nice is that?
Oh, we need an antiquarian.
I'm not going to say hello. We're just going to raid, surprise, surprise. When you get there, please do say hello, friend, or otherwise. It's a lovely person. We love joining with people who are part of our community. And if you stream, maybe one day I'll raid you also. We'll see. For now, thank you much. Appreciate it much. See you again real soon.
Apologies for the frame drop there. That was bad. That was nasty.